Yo, what's going on, guys? We're back. Sorry about that, guys. A little bit of technical difficulties today, and on getting some stuff up and running. Hopefully, everything's going to be okay from now on. Playing a little bit here off stream, not been able to crash, so hopefully we can get into this again today. Hit the other stream because we're just having crashes constantly, and stuff like that. So, yeah, let me pop my chat back open here and see what's going on. Hopefully that is okay. 1 second here, guys. Privacy is on. Nobody's live here. Why is it hit? Private. Okay. Should be live now. Hopefully everything's working. Hopefully everybody can see the stream. Pop this up. Pop out. Yeah, there we go. I think we're back. Okay. I believe I am live. I hope. Like, holy technical difficulties today. Somebody hit the like button, and now we're getting viewers coming in, so I guess we're live. Okay. There we go. Sorry about the technical difficulties today, guys. Hopefully they're done. So we got them ironed out. We are live, Trailblazer says. So, oh man, I hid the other stream, but then apparently I hid the live stream. So yeah, we're just doing absolutely fantastic today. Okay. So as you guys know from the last stream we popped up here earlier, I was having some crashing issues related to whatever, but I went down the whole gigantic list of things. And the only thing I can do now is just pop up stream, and hopefully it doesn't happen again. But I did everything that we were talking about before. I updated my BIOS. That allowed me to change some XMP settings, stuff like that, which could possibly be causing the low-level crashes from Unreal while we were doing things, but I still don't know. I guess we're just going to have to keep on playing today and see what's going on with that. But I had to shut down the stream for a little while, guys, and to try to text that. I also had a Windows update that popped up, literally, so I got that done. Everything that I could possibly do to troubleshoot this was done. So, okay. There we go. Let's see if we can continue mining today. And hopefully it's good to go. But I blasted out the whole giant wall. I literally just used 1,000 Dramite to see if it was going to crash. Yeah. No crashes, though, so we're good. No crashes. We didn't crash yet. So knock on wood. Just play and see. Yeah, exactly, guys. So yeah, the other stream I just I privated that so that way it's locked out. There's no reason to even see that. That's just a lot of stupidity and shit, right? So most likely on my computer's end, 90% of it. So 95% of it, 100% of it was my end. It was just disliking some settings that I had. So let's see if we can get this mine site rolling today, and hopefully we cross our fingers that there's no crashes. And if not, there's some other things that I need to do. So why am I breaking things, Split? Dude, I just wanted to upgrade my computer, man. I just wanted my shit to, you know, I just wanted some more memory, dude. You know what I mean? I've never had this issue ever. But apparently it is a 13th gen issue with XMP and some board manufacturers. So I did upgrade my, like I said, upgraded my BIOS. It allowed me to turn XMP off and still have the computer boot up. Before I could not do that. So I had to go and work around. So, and then also too, there were some other changes I was talking to Christian about with the low level crashes. So I kind of looked at that, but it seems to all be because of the XMP. So if I don't crash, then it just seems to be that there's an XMP issue with the 13th gen CPUs with the memory controller. So hopefully, crossing fingers, hopefully we can get a good play session in today. Because we need it. We cleared the bench. Everything's good. We're going to keep on making sure you guys remind me to save often. And let's get this dirt crushed out of here, bros. Next step, blow it up with C4. Yes, pretty much. Go nuclear. Go nuclear. Yeah, so let's just hope. I did a bunch of dozing down there. I pushed as many voxels around as I possibly could. And I also did a bunch of, like, blasting as well. And just nothing happened. So, and then I turned off the computer, turned XMP back on, came back in, played, crashed. Same crash. that, you know, the memory controller, blah, 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 whatever the hell it is, crashed. I went back in, restarted the computer, turned it back off, and here we are playing, blew up a bunch of shit, and it seems to not have crashed. It crashed within like 10 minutes of blowing shit up and just using the computer. The computer was running, just the low-level memory or low-level problem with UE4 is the issue. So it just doesn't like certain overclocks of memory or GPU or CPU or things like that. We'll cross our fingers that that's what it was. Hopefully that's what it is. Just had to downclock my RAM and not use the XMP, because XMP is pretty much it's a memory overclocker. That's what it is, built into motherboards. It's how you get the full use of your memory. A lot of people don't know that, so if you're crashing in games like I am, go into your BIOS and turn off XMP, because it could be conflicting if you have the new gens and you're wondering what the hell it is. So crossing fingers, bros. I really don't want to have to rip my computer apart again and install stuff. You know what I mean? I want my game to run, I want my stream to work, and my computer needs to just work. You know what I mean? Stop being a butthole. No need to be a butthole. Yeah, thank you for that $5 dono there, Dogface, last stream, man. I'm sorry, I was a little, like, preoccupied with annoying computer shit, you know? Let's get this overburden gone. I blasted out the chunk behind that, so I kind of like went in there and like surgically cut in there with the Dramite. Got a bunch of that stuff, so we did a little bit off stream to see if that's what the culprit was, see if I could get her to crash. I also cleared my CMOS and let my memory do its thing. So that took me like a little bit of time after the BIOS update. Crossing fingers, she's gonna be happy. Needs to be happy. Where's the become a members tab? It should be the little dollar symbol down there somewhere. 1 second, I need to second. Yeah, it's like a little money symbol down there. Down there, it's like join. Be a join button. Seconds, I'm just tabbed out here real quick, guys. Okay. Really cripple momentum of a stream there. Holy cow, right? Damn, bros. Yeah, we push this hillside out. It just gives you are you on a phone or are you like on a PC or something? I think a lot of people on phone have a hard time finding it. Like it doesn't show up for certain phones. You can also go to the main part of the channel. iPhone. 1 second. Let me see if I can give you this link here. See here. 1 second here. Let me go into my tab. 2 seconds here. Here's the link right here for it. If you guys don't see it and you guys want to become members, that's the link right there. Better watch out. If you guys don't do that, the Grey Hunters will come and get you. Hopefully that works there for you, Dogface. Because that's the direct link for the join thing. So. Getting whooped over there, Dopey? You got top 50 in Gold Rush leaderboards? Pete. Congrats, man. Keep on trucking, buddy. Keep on a-trucking. Once a member, always a member. And I'm hooked. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, let's keep making sure. Hopefully, dude. Really like sitting here like anxious if this thing's gonna crash again. The computer seems to be running a lot better, actually, also since I updated the BIOS. So a lot of the stupid, weird little indiscrepancies that I was having aren't really happening. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to jinx it, right? Oh! It seems like we've been actually getting an equal amount of Gold Rush information people want and Out of War. I'm kind of, I don't know, bros. I was talking to Dopey about it the other day, and I was like, you know, as much as I love Out of War, majority of my fan base also came from Gold Rush. Yo, did that link work for you there, Ben? Yeah, I know a lot of phone users can't even see it. Go ahead and save. I agree. Let's drop a save. Dude, much love, bro. Welcome back to the VIP, man. I think that's our 91. We have 91 people that pay for it on their own, and the rest are always gifted. So we're trying to get that number up to, like, it'd be nice to have 200-300 people doing it on their own instead of just having it being gifted every month. But we fully understand, and we appreciate every one of you guys for all the help you guys support with the channel. So thank you guys very much. Whether you're hitting the like button on all the videos, leaving comments, thank you guys very much for your support. Any way that you give it is appreciated. Even just hanging out in the community and talking, we appreciate it. Helps grow the channel, helps move everything along. Just kind of like pushing this dirt here. So thank you guys for that support. Dopey's playing. What are you playing right now, Dopey? 7 ways to get my ass kicked. Okay, so I'm assuming you're 7 days to die. Yeah, sir. Sometimes the phone apps are a little weird. iPhone especially. You don't get like half of the features on iPhone yet that YouTube has to offer for the YouTube platform on your app. So the app is locking for iPhones and certain older devices, which is kind of weird. You'd think that they would focus iPhone like heavily, right? You would think, right? iPhone's like massive, right? Like a lot of people use iPhones. You would assume that they would use iPhones and stuff like that would be like one of their main platforms that they want to keep updated, you know, with all these new things that they're adding. You would assume, right? No, well, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of iPhone users though, but yeah, there's probably way more Android users. I would agree with that, Snippy. I 100%. You would think that. You would think, right? You, bro, I don't even know how to spell your name. We're just gonna call you Lucifer. Lefeur, there. Love you. Thank you very much for subscribing. Your name, on the other hand, is giving me problems. I'm gonna try, bro. But I love you. Appreciate you. I think the Android is easier to update as well. Yeah, I think so as well too. I think it's just they get it quicker. They get everything first. That's their main focus, and then it's like slowly bringing out to all the other platforms. Right. So Android users, you guys have like all the new bells and whistles. Like some people were trying to tell me like their iPhone is like, it seems like it's the YouTube app from like 2 years ago. Like it's like, damn, bro. 2-year-old 2-year-old YouTube app, man. That's okay. We got links for you guys. We'll help you guys out if you're on iPhones or whatever devices you guys are on. I'm holding a stable 60 FPS. Good to go. Video card's doing great. Let's hit up a little higher and get some coal. Like the hack where you can run the Apple stuff on a Samsung or any Android phone. It's like, uh-oh, Apple, you're not that special as you make it out to be. I don't like Apple. I don't like Apple's layout and everything on the iPhone. I way prefer the Android iOS's. I'm not really a phone guy, so I'm not really have like a biased opinion here. I just think the iPhones are just, I don't know. I don't like their apps. I don't like any of their layouts crap. I'm not a fan of it. Like I said, but I'm not a big phone user, really. Not a really big phone user. They found a baby floof outside, dopey. Dustin and them. They found a little baby floof outside in Discord. You hated the layout and everything at first? Like I said, I'm just not really a big phone guy. And just looking at them both at a glance and like using them for like a hot second, you know, it just naturally I felt like Android was better the way I liked it, like the layout. It's almost like it's more just stupid. You know what I mean? Like stupid easy versus Android's is stupid easy. Both of them are stupid easy, right? But I don't know. It's just this weird. It just felt different. You stopped breaking the game yet? Dude, I think it was just my PC. I was having some massive issues with some stuff, right? So, but I did find out some interesting stuff that will actually help the game, so. Yeah, no memory overclocks in XMP with 13th gen. Makes the game go stupid. Let's crossing our fingers still, so. Time lapse back on? I haven't turned it on yet, but I probably should. Give this thing a full titty slapper. Did I let Matthew touch my PC? Nope. It's just upgraded it, man, and my memory went stupid. It's a known issue, though, right? So, yeah. I think I got her figured out, though. XMP is now turned off. And that's okay. I don't need to overclock nothing. I wasn't even trying to overclock it anyways. It's just that, like, I just want to get the true speeds of my memory. But 13th gen and stuff like that has issues with the, XMP system. It's, I don't know. I don't like it. I like the old way. I like the old way of doing it. The new XMP shit is like garbo. I don't like the interface and the BIOS. It's just crap. Just a bunch of shit. Hopefully it worked. Hopefully this is good. Hopefully we're good to go and there's no problems. Cross your fingers. All my temps and everything like that are running good. Let's go take a look at the truck. How are we looking over here? Oh, we barely ran any coal so far. Let's get some more coal. All right, I thought my truck was full already. We're getting close to it. Nope. This hillside cut's got to get done, man. Like I was saying, man, I got a lot of work to do on this this cut this week. But we gotta put this hillside cut in its place. We gotta strip everything down to like the layer that we're driving on right now, all the way back. That's just a lot of material to move. Insane amount of material to move. But at least you don't have to deal with the overburden anymore, right? Hillside cut's looking nice. It's looking way better now. I mean, when you look at it like from an aerial, even just from this view alone, it's like, okay, yeah, that's, now we know what we're doing here. We got this going on. It's happening. We got these spotty nodes right here. We're going to get these all ripped out. Cut's looking good. The walls, the mine site's looking nice and clean. Sorting plant's doing a great job. Haul roads are working good. Nice and productive. Back her on up. Crazy how this is taking shape over here. This week though, we'll be putting a hurting on this. Like I was saying, this is getting hurt. This is gonna get a hurting. I hope by Friday, at the end of Friday, we have this whole layer, this whole bench stripped out, and it's all flat. Then we can start putting in the next session and going down to the next layer. Lap save. Start really just kind of like layering it down in. Once we start hitting bedrock, guys, we're leaving those layers where they're at. We're not chasing it down any deeper. We're moving on. Next hole, next cut, right? Mine site closed. New cut needs to be opened. How many blocks high is the biggest dump truck bed? I'd have to count it for you. I can help you out. One sec. 2 shakes. I'll run over there. We'll count the blocks. Okay, so if we're on a block here, you're looking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 would be the top of this, just scraping in, right? So it'd be 5 from flat block, right? Yeah, it'd be 5, and I do. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I do my base 7 wide, but you can do them 6 wide if you want. So it doesn't matter either or, right? Yeah. Yeah, so you want to go at least like 6 blocks. Yeah, I think I went 7 by 5 is what mine are. So 7 by 5, and it makes that tight little fit in there. Yeah, just flip that number around and you'd be fine. if you want to make nice little compact little things, make it look like appropriate. I mean, appropriate would be, obviously you wouldn't be pulling into a building bay, but you'd have like a stacker doing it. But yeah, I would say 7x7 is good. If you want to try to square it off. Yeah, 7x7 would be good, or even like 6x6 would be good as well. But if you want to leave yourself a block on the side so you can put like a little door like I did, you know, things like that. Depends on whatever you want to do. Really depends on what you're after, look wise or whatnot. All right, let's jam this one in. That truck looks like it filled up fast. Jump on over there and go hit that up. More than likely, it's probably full. Please, 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 please. 100%. Yep, you're full. We're gonna lose some material here. Whatever. It's okay. It's all right. Yeah, I'm having a blast with this setup, man. Like I'm really liking my save. It's actually really fun for me. It's really fun to play on. And it's really helping me look to kind of feel like what we would need or what would be nice addition wise or features to kind of like complement this style of gameplay. And definitely having the plant stop when a truck hits 100 like under it would be really nice. Plant would just stop and like stop producing and just hold in like a hopper, right? Or a notification would say like 90%, your truck's 90% full or something, right? And a little indicator would pop up. Maybe something we can buy for like an upgrade for our vehicles, right? So like, you know, that'd be kind of cool. And we could slap in a slot and be like, yo, turn off plant remotely. In the out of our chat. Okay, 1 second here. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, pretty much in a sense. Yeah, pretty much just stop action. Just anything that like a trigger bot. What the way I was describing it the other day was, or like last week was, you know, the chutes. Everyone's like, do we really need to use the chutes? Or I think it'd be a nice feature for the chutes to have like a trigger box underneath of them, which controls the plant based upon what percent the rock truck is in. So just adding a basic trigger mechanism in the coding there, which is actually pretty simple to do. So when that truck hits 100%, that chute just turns off and stops anything from coming out, but builds up in the plant. So that'd be a really nice feature for the chutes. That way people would actually be like, what are the chutes good for? Well, the chutes, that's what the chute would be good for, right? Like, that way the plant stops producing. Since we don't have multiplayer, right? We don't have someone checking the plant for us. It would be nice to do something like that. Nice quality of life, something really good when we're out mining. We're focusing on filling trucks and stuff and want to make sure we're not losing a butt ton of material, having to pop back and forth constantly between different pieces of equipment. It would be a very, very nice quality of life change. Been hauling liquid cow poop. That job stinks. Yes, you've been hauling the shit, dude. What's up, Chad? Or a toggle on or off. Yeah. I mean, the better way to do it would be the shoot option, right? Where it's auto shoot. Like I was saying, pretty much it would be the best option. It'd be the cleanest. It would be the cleanest, right? Like that way you just, as soon as you pull your truck out of there, it just turns itself off. Right. And then as soon as you back a new truck in that's empty, that's below 0% or 100%, it'll turn itself back on. It'd be the easiest, nicest way to do it. And like I was saying, just tie it into the chute, not the belt. So that way they only have to code one thing, just the belt. So match the truck with the belt when it's in that trigger box. Right? So on and off. Pretty simple, right? Truck comes in below 99% or below 100%. It activates it. Truck's at 100%, deactivates the plant. No more dropping. I'll draw something up and submit it to them, see if maybe we can get something like that. I already did talk to Christian a little bit about it, but he did say that the plant is getting, all the plant stuff's changing. So there's no, he doesn't want to leak anything, right? So a lot of the production stuff is getting changed and tweaked. So that's pretty much all I can really say on that matter either, because I don't want to leak anything also. So we'll see what the full production, you know, rework's going to look like, right? When he actually looks through everything and find out what's annoying and what's not annoying based upon how we've been playing, all of our suggestions. There's a ton of suggestions on how the plant should run, right? And different pieces like conveyors and everything, right? So there's so much. Yo, what's up, John? There's a lot to it. So I'm actually looking really forward to the production updates and stuff like that, because that's gonna make the game play a little bit differently, right? Well, yeah, the thing is that, like, one thing that sucks is, like, when you're one guy and someone comes up to you with a great idea, it can really put a wrench in the plans, right? Because once you get hyper focused on something and you're working and working and working and working, and then someone's like, stop, this is really important right now, this has to be changed, it can throw you off of your original thing, right? So I don't know. Right now, I think he has a good flow going. I think the team has a really good flow, and for me personally, I wouldn't want to push anything, because they're working really hard right now. They're cracking a ton of shit that we don't like. You know what I mean? So they got a good flow going, and I think it's, you know, we just need to make sure we really voice our opinions that these little red flags need to be added, or would be nice, and maybe prioritize them within the next few patches, right? Because the better the gameplay feels in between the patches, just makes the game look better and to better to players that have not played it, or players who are watching people play it, right? Because if you see people playing it and they're struggling and they're like irritated and frustrated, you're most likely not going to buy the game, right? So, but then again, that can also derail, you know, productivity if you're really on a good stretch. Yeah, exactly. The internal storage of the plant, which it already does have, right? So it kind of already does kind of have that stuff. Exactly, it is up to him in the end anyways, is also too, which is completely, it's good. I mean, he a good idea of what we all want by now. we've all been talking about and everyone's been chatting about, and in theory crafting, and you know what certain players want and what a majority of the players want versus need. And then there's like the super simulator style players, which just like, you know, they just want to be able to dig and make it feel right, where the arcade style players can be really focused on the full game as a whole versus just one little aspect of the game, which is digging. Like, I don't think we should be focusing, for me personally, I don't think we should be focusing on just the digging. I think the whole rest, I think the digging right now is fine. It just needs to be tweaked in certain little aspects, right? I think the dirt was left the way it is right now. It would be completely fine to not touch it for the next 6 months and fully focus on everything else. Other than like, you know, like the bucket speed dumping and things like that, right? Like, just like I said, a couple tweaks right now and that's it. Leave it alone. Go work somewhere else and get it done. You know, get the rest of the stuff rolling, man. Yeah, exactly. He's doing great work either way. I'm super stoked. I know a lot of people get burnt out on it very easily. But I'm in it for the long haul, bro. I'm happy playing it. I'm happy playing it for you guys. And you know, happy to be a part of helping out the community and helping out where I can. Right? So I'm having fun. People are like, "Oh, are you getting bored? It seems like you're getting burnt out." I mean, yeah, when I put a 40-hour weekend out of war, and then I also do more, so it's like 60 hours plus, on top of a full-time job, I'm not just burnt out on the game, I'm just burnt out, period. Right, that's a lot of hours to work in, you know, work in a week with a full-time job and doing what I'm doing, right? I'm just burnt. It doesn't mean nothing other than that. There's no rhyme or reason to it, you know? Yeah, let's go. Let's get it. Yeah, the dirt I feel will be fine. It just needs to just a couple little tweaks in the dumping of the dump truck from plant, and you know, so on and so forth. I think people are simply just rushing the game and get burned out. And yeah, I agree too. I think a lot of people are just, they rush in and they're expecting the game to be polished every patch, and it's not quite what they want. So they're like, they get burnt out very easily. And that is the problem with these type of games. It is. Any simulator game, it's a rush, play for 40 hours, and then go find something else to play because you're burned out. And that's a normal thing. It's just that's just this market, this market, what it does. This genre does that to you, right? So unless you have a reason to play it over and over and over and over again, like a content creator, or, you know what I mean? Like, you're most likely not going to play it all day, every day. You're going to weave in other games within so many hours, right? Like, that's just natural gaming. And the burnout factor on these digging games is massive because the main content is digging, which people don't understand. I find it really hard, and I find it funny actually that people still try to make a digging game something else than what it's supposed to be. No, the main content's supposed to be you digging your effing hole. You know what I mean? Right? Like, gosh damn it. Like, fundamentals first. Digging a hole is the most important thing. Right? Well, they try to make it, it's like they want something else out of the game when you're playing. Realistically, you get to remember you're playing a digging game. Yeah, exactly. It is just the way gaming works. You know, you can only dig so much dirt. You can, unless you have a reason, like, right, Bob? Like, if you have a reason, it's a lot easier, right? Like I don't really need to watch what I'm doing. I just need to line my equipment up, push in X amount of seconds, back out, and I can just read chat. As long as it's the same rotation, it's pretty repetitive, I can do the same thing over and over and over again. I'm mainly just chatting with you guys versus playing a video game, right? So for me, I can just blow through 800-900 hours, you know, in like a couple, like 6, 7, 8 months, right? Like, no big deal. But most people are not going to be able to do that. They're just going to be like, you know, 1 to 2 hours here and there. That's why it's super important to not make the game too effing real, because you want people to play it, right? You want people to play it, but you don't want to take 5 million years to get something done. So in a way, it kind of has to be arcadey, right? Has to be arcadey, or else, right? Like, you're going to burn people out 10 times faster, and then you're also going to lose the demographic of just being something casual, which is where these games fit in really nice. They're relaxing. You're supposed to play them and relax. You're supposed to not have to worry about being as good as your friend at shooting people in the head while they're running around playing a first-person shooter. And that's what people want to do with these type of games. You know what I mean? They don't want stress. And if all of a sudden you're like, I'm going to log on and I have to grind so damn hard to make any progress, it's too much. It's just too much. So just casual gameplay, hang out, relax. It's all good shit. It's all good. It's good to see what everybody likes. It's good to see what the community's, you know, been after for so many years, or you know what I mean? Like, or what people really, really want from these type of games. Like, if the game did nothing from right now on, but just fixed a couple little things, I would still be happy with the game. I'd be like, cool, man, I can make this gigantic mining empire and it sprawls out, and you know, and you know, I'd be happy. I wouldn't have any issues. That's what I want to play with this type of game. I want to make big, giant, like, mines and have big equipment to go with it and make the map feel the way that I want it to play, right? I don't want the game, I want the game to kind of dictate to me how I play, but when it comes to making my mine site, that's what I want. I don't want the game to dictate to me where I have to build a road or this or that, right? I think that's what Out of War really has going for it. Let's just let this kind of finish out here real quick. Recipe for me is tilted a few seconds. Let me play my PvP game. Not a fan of PvE, co-op, or hell yeah. That's it. That's all we... Straight 1-to-1 here on this one. I'm happy that bulk mode is back in. A lot of people are. A lot of people are. I don't see very many people complaining about bulk mode. Like I said, I am more towards bulk mode being the future of the game. That's just my personal opinion on it. I think bulk mode is cleaner. It's easier to develop. It makes the game look more smooth. It makes the game look more polished. Right now it's even in a basic state. So I feel like it's just the way it works. I think the way it should be, the time focused on should be that. Voxels is fun and all, but it's just such a chaotic system. There's so much chaos and so much random crap that can happen in the coding and the dirt's, the way the dirt's physics work, and exactly, it feels like a quality of life, but it's actually just a gameplay feature that should be there from the beginning, right? You see, every digging game goes with this method because it works the best. But spawning some polyballs out of your bucket and then having them have velocity and weight and physics, it's a recipe for disaster, is what it is. You know, them sticking to the bucket, getting them perfectly inside the bucket without them having problems or popping out. It's just like I said, a recipe for disaster. Really what it is. So bulk mode to me is so refreshing because it's like, the game just looks so much cleaner when you're playing in it. Now, however, I think the dozer should be the only piece of equipment that is like, don't even try working on bulk mode. Just leave it alone. It works better in voxel. It feels better. The game plays better. It's just... The dozer in bulk mode is like, I hate my life. Every time I turn it on, I'm like, no. Dobby's playing 7 Days to Die, I believe. Is that what you're playing right now, Dobby? It's alright, I can't pronounce your name. I'm just horrible, dude. Wilhelmsen? Dude, I probably butchered your name, bro. Have the streams up, but wasn't sure. Gotcha. I gotcha. Life is good too. I'm just horrible at pronouncing names. All right, let's go run these two trucks up to the top of the hill. Yo, what's up, Dark? Yeah, so the stream from earlier, I just privated that. So that was just me crashing a million times because of my computer while I was trying to play. So it seems like we got it figured. I think it seems like it's working really well right now. You know, so I mean, I'm just, yes. My computer's literally laying on its side right now with the case open. There's no like side panel on it. like, like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Right now, I'm just thinking like 150 hours ahead. This current pit we're in is kind of like a stall tactic. After we're chomping into this pit, I'm gonna stop with the season 3. Open case, careful with the kitten. Yeah, they're not. I'll make sure they're not around us. I could probably put the glass back on the top of it right now, actually. We got her working, bro. I had to tech support the shit out of that thing real quick, man. Process of elimination. Go. Brah. It was, yeah, it pretty much is just, I think if I was to write a report on it, it would be the XMP profile. Oh, it'd be XMP causing the issue with the 13th gens. I know people that run XMP and aren't having problems, but they're not on the 13th gens. So, and there is an issue, there is a known issue with XMP profiles past 64 gigabytes with the new 13th gens with the motherboards. So that's more than likely what it was. And UE, like Christian was saying, Unreal 4 has a real big problem with like overclocking anything sometimes, and you'll get those low level crashes. So, oh, hopefully that's what it is. Fingers crossed, right? Fingers crossed. Joked about getting a new cat. Clean my PC. Showed up to my house. Back door today. Yep. You saw the pictures. Like, this obviously needs to be fixed, right? This dump speed on the big, it needs to be fixed. This is something that needs to be addressed before patch. Like, this is horrible. The bucket dumping speed for the excavators on bulk mode, too slow. Needs to be sped way up. Front end loaders did get a buff, I believe, this last patch. So, and we got a truck just chilling over. Look at that freaking cut over there. Damn. Holy damn. Dominated it. Yeah, like I was saying, they're like 6 blocks high. It's like 6 blocks is safe. Be able to get the full rock truck underneath of it, the largest one. Oh, if you're dumping, I didn't know if you were talking dumping or not. Okay, yeah, that's a different story. If you're loading, like loading bay, but dumping, yeah, you're gonna need to go way higher than if you're fully extended. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Yeah, I'm not sure if with the bed fully extended how high they are. Yeah, my bad. I thought you meant, sorry. If you did say that, I'm my bad, dude. Yeah, but the truck like this, you're safe at like 6. Right, 6 is good. Fully extended and up, you're probably looking like 9 maybe. I'm just guessing, but I could an easy thing to do is just put your truck at it. Here. I mean, well, you might not have a truck on your save. I'll do it here in a second. I'll tell you exactly how high it is. My bad, bro. You can see my brain's in a million different places right now, man. Oh, I gotta take my meds, don't I? Okay, 1 second here. Let me throw this up. Okay, I'll give you an idea. I don't want you to have to so fully extend it up. Take a look here. No. Squirrel. Well, there you go. Gives you an idea. So that's the largest truck, right? No, I think 8, you're fine. I think you're fine at 8, right? Yeah, 8's fine. That's full extended. So yeah, 8's fine. Eight's good. Damn it. No problem, man. So yeah, it's like 5, 6 is safe. 6 is safe when you're pulling in with the thing not lifted, and 8 is safe when it's fully and it's upright on the largest rock truck. Or a largest haul truck. And once I get this up there, I'm gonna dump it. When I'm dumping, I'm gonna go grab my meds. I have to take my meds and grab some water and stuff like that. So, oh, I gotta make sure I'm on my antibiotics. Oh, get him. I got 1 more week to go. 1 more week, man. My toe's healing up good. My other stuff's going good. Tomorrow early morning, I'm getting my drain tube taken out. Yay! So after work, I got to go into the hospital and get that taken out and come back home. Hopefully get some sleep. If not, I might be a little late for sure. Because I need a couple hours. All right. Are you talking to me, Dopey? Oh, okay. All right. BRB, guys. Damn, I could literally run in, go to the bathroom, take my meds, like come back, and it's still not done dumping yet. Holy crap. Definitely a miscalculation on your part. Yeah, it's good to jump in. It's when you're building something. That's what I was saying on stream like a couple weeks back before I built the sorter facility down there. I was like, you know, I want to make sure I get the proper measurements. So I went into like a just a normal save or a creative save and did all my measurements, right? That way I could build the building as small as possible, because I just tired of these. I'm tired of doing like, I want my projects, if I'm spending a lot of time on them, to be earthwork, not other stuff, right? I want my mine site to look a certain way and function a certain way and play a certain way, right? Like, I feel like if I spend time just building these gigantic freak monstrosity of a building for no reason, just it's kind of like, I don't know. For me, it's just not fun to do that anymore. I like it, but it doesn't, nobody really cared. A couple people, you guys gave a shit, but it was like, you know, you guys are it seems like you guys are way more impressed by what I'm doing with the earthwork than the building work. So we're going to keep it at that ratio, right? Of only build the size of buildings that we need and nothing else. Maybe some little towns or something like that all around these different areas, but you know, yeah, no. Yeah. You might just keep her, man. Crazy, dude. Just how people leaving little kitties out like that. You know what I mean? Some people do just drive through neighborhoods and just pull over where it looks like a nicer neighborhood, and they'll just pull over and drop their animals off, man. Hopefully someone finds them at home, takes them, right? Like, pretty sad. See the little kitty outside. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. Probably the case, man. You know what I mean? Wow, let's keep trucking along here, bros. Hell yeah. Seems like the issue is it would have crashed by now if it was the same problem happening, right? It would have crashed. Seems like we're good to go. You gonna do both for a little while? Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not like I'm not gonna do any mega projects, right? It's just that right now I don't need to. So it's kind of like, you know, I got so much earthwork projects to do that it's like insane. Oh, definitely would have been crashed by now. Yeah, exactly. Right, so cool, man. Yeah, it like I said, it was just the XMP. It's just the XMP with UE. When I messaged Christian, I was like, I sent him the code and this, and he was like, it's this error. He's like, it's most likely this, and he was like, it's a video. It's an overclocking. It's kind of like an overclocking issue. So I was thinking, I'm like, overclocking issue. Well, my graphics card's not. Normally, it's a graphics card or a CPU overclock issue with UE4, right? Like the voltages go all weird for a second, and then the UE4 crashes with a low level crash. So I was thinking, I was like, well, if I don't have my CPU overclocked and I don't have my GPU overclocked, and I updated, and I did have a Windows update, so I updated that, and then it still was crashing. We updated the graphics driver, still was crashing. So I was like, well, okay, now I'm just curious, so I updated the BIOS to the newest BIOS, and so before the BIOS, I was not allowed to. I was not allowed to run my memory right now at all, unless I was using an XMP profile, right? And I've had to like manually go in there and change everything the way it was supposed to be, to get it to work based upon what Gigabyte tech support was saying. The main board guys. They were like, no, you try this, try this. They even sent me to a guy that does the overclocking division in Gigabyte or Gigabit, and he even was saying, like, he's like, this is just an issue with certain things. Like, he's like, it sucks, it's horrible. Like, but when Christian was saying it was an overclock issue, I was like, I don't have anything overclocked, and then he sent me a link to a video, and I looked at all that, and I was like, no, everything's fine. And I was like, overclocking issue. Okay, that's when I was like, if I can't take the XMP off and I can't run my computer without XMP and get this memory to work, then I need to upgrade my BIOS to see if I can get the computer to run fine without a XMP profile running for the memory. Because all XMP is just to get your memory overclocked to work correctly at its actual clock speed for the actual memory sets, right? That's all XMP really is. And because XMP has problems, you know what I mean? So my internet is lagging a bit every 30 minutes, and I'm get around a few minutes stream. Oh, rip. And it's not acceptable as a streamer. Yeah, internet you gotta have good internet to be a streamer. Bro, if you're lagging all the time, that's not gonna help you at all. That seems to be what it was. It seemed to be what it was. So, and that's an issue with Unreal. Not, really accepting overclocks on their thing. And especially, there was probably some weird timings and stuff like that with the BIOS and XMP. But I did the BIOS update, right? I updated my BIOS. And I turned XMP on, and it did the same damn thing, even with the new BIOS update. It crashed within like 10 minutes of me blasting and stuff like that. And then I turned XMP off, which I wasn't able to do before. And here it is working just fine. So my 6,000 sticks are only running at 58 right now. Which I am completely fine with. I am okay. No big deal. Posted a couple more pics in Discord. Oh, she's a cutie. Got some big ol' ears. Damn, those are some big ol' ears. Little big ol' ears. Yeah, but that's what it is. But that's useful information for Christian too, because if the game is having any memory issues and somebody is using XMP, that could be causing crashes, right? So it's good information for him to have, because if, and I had issues too with the game with XMP as well also when I was testing a long time ago. So if the game, and all games have memory issues to an extent, right? So, but you just try your best to eliminate them and not make them as noticeable, right? Like memory leaks and things like that, right? But this was obvious. This was an obvious memory problem. Like, that's why I was like, overclock. I don't think I have overclocked as the XMP, so that's gotta be that. Another issue that could cause for that low, there's so many issues that can pop up with the low level crash, like your desktop, DirectX 11, DirectX 12. There's so many. Oh, just by having your onboard graphics card not disabled when you're using a standalone graphics card. There's so many different things you can check. Oh, now my computer's fully updated. So oh man. Like I said, gotta love PCs, dude. Gotta love them. Where are we at here? Still not full, but let the time lapse do its thing. Run on over. Oh, we're making progress, man. I would have suffered through the crashes, dude. I would have. I'm that stubborn when it comes to just getting progress done. Then again, I was like, nah. There's too many things that I can do if I just shut the stream down and try to fix it. Right? Too many things. I just haven't had any time. I had no time. I got home late last night. Had to go to work. I literally just, yeah, just no time, bros. Like, damn, right? Putting dirt. Oh yeah, definitely, man. Leave the little kitty out there on it's freezing. That's not good. I'll just pull this out of the bay, grab another one, put it in. 96 good. Yo, what's up, Marson? How you been? Okay. Keep pushing down this side over here. Let me check the time lapse record. Let's go ahead and move this then over a little bit. Missing quite a bit of footage here. Move it back a little. Oh yeah, there you go. You can just, yeah, exactly. Just dig a little deeper there, man. Not bad. They told us that production in DAF. 8 trucks per day. Place of 220 today. Almost out. Damn, bro. What's up, Alpha? It's midnight for you, dude. You do have a question for me? All right, shoot it out there, buddy. Try my best. All right, woo, we're getting flat on that side. Nice. Just gotta keep working on that chunk right there. I could probably use the excavator over here, but this is going super smooth. So 116 in Belgium. Only 4 o'clock in the afternoon here for me. I've only been blasting off overburden, so yeah, that's the only stuff I've been blasting, which is overburden, and I blast pretty precisely to where I don't need to run just normal dirt. Like that darker colored stuff is just useless, right? It's just dirt. It's literally like 70 cents, right? So I blast that off just so I don't have to run it. It just makes it's just way more material. Right, so it just gives yourself way more material to run, but you got to know what your landscape looks like, and like your geography looks like, right? So if you're blasting along the side of a hill, it's better to blast sideways on the hill versus just going down the hill in strips, because then you can chase the see how it's like perfectly shaved off and only a few spots are dark over there. That way you can leave your bench, right? So you can follow the hillside a little bit better. You can flatten it out later, and then you can make your benches and your cuts. Because the last thing you want to be doing is running a lot of just dirt to your plant, right? Like, you don't want to run dirt. You want to be running pay dirt and material, or bedrock material. So get rid of it any way you want to, whether a dozer. Most people would use a dozer to remove overburden, like in real life. But in the game, we have a way to blast, so you can blast, or you can doze, or you can just run it all. Either or, whatever makes you happy, right? Was watching season 2 and work. Yeah, season 2 was a long one, but I don't know. I think season 3 is the real banger to watch. I think season 3's been oh yeah, there's been a lot of changes. If you haven't watched if you're watching all the way through, season 3 is where the big boy shit happens. Do I ever think we're gonna get blueprint building? I mean, the building system's changing already from what Christian was saying. You know, so he's been asking a lot of questions, especially in this channel. Coming in and asking the chat what they would like to see with the building, or grid system, or things like that, right? I'm okay with the building system the way it is for me personally. Like, I'm all right with it, but I would like to mainly just see more stuff to build with, and versus change it again. And, because I think it's okay right now. Could it be a little bit better? Yeah, but I think it gets the job done just fine as it is right now. Put some more polishing, some more tweaking, some more quality of life. Looks more like Gold Rush right now. To be fair, it needed some love in certain departments. Nothing wrong with taking inspiration from games that did really well. I don't want to change. I don't think it needs to. I don't think it needs anything. I think we just need more building blocks, and that's about it. A couple more building blocks and different angled pieces and corner pieces, and I think it's fine. I don't really. Not that big. It's not too big of a deal, right? Yo, what's up, Locke? How's it doing, buddy? Oh yeah, the dirt's way better. This came in. The bulk mode came in on the last patch. So, how you been, Locke? Been a while. Hell yeah, bro. Hey, take it easy, man. Have a great night's sleep. I appreciate that. I'll be happy with more conveyor sizes. Yeah, conveyor sizes and some plant changes and stuff like that. I'm happy. A little bit of tweaks here and there with the bulk mode. Good to go. Come on, I don't want a lot, really. Like, people are like, Split, what type of equipment do you want? Don't really care, to be honest. You know what I mean? I think we have more than enough equipment. We just need other things. Or the equipment just to be polished better. Hey, Locksmith with the one gifted, man. Dropping it to Wayne. Dude, awesome, man. It went to an active chatter. Always good to see. Thank you much, Lock, dude. Appreciate that, brother. Hunting them grays out, dude. Hunting them grays. Wayne's been hunted. I mean, I think they've done so much work as it is. I'm just grateful for them just working on the game at all. I mean, compared to everything else and everybody else that's playing, like, trying to build this type of game, I'm just happy that they're making any progress. And Captain dropping the 5-banger. Dude. Much love, brother. Much love, man. Holy shit, you guys are beasts. You guys are going hunting. Got a little distracted by Starfield. I want to get back into Starfield, but I'm also so addicted to this game, like, in progressing my mind. Because, like, it sucks knowing what's coming. So then I'm always, like, working to strive to get ready for the next thing. So, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, man, damn it. Dude, thank you much, Captain. Thank you much, Lock, dude. Appreciate the support, guys. Window lickers for life. Damn right, dude. Damn right. WL still going strong, bro. A lot of OG members still around. After so many years, we got the channel anniversary coming up on the 13th. So we'll be playing some a couple games to kind of reminisce back through the days of the channel we'll be playing. So it's gonna be cool. We're just gonna be chilling, hanging out, dropping it down. I keep saying next update I'll be back. It depends on what you're looking for, right, Lock? Like, it really is. The next few updates, I mean, this next update is like, well, is exciting for certain people if you like certain things, right? I think every update's like that, right? From now to Christmas, depends. It really depends on how much they're going to smash out at us. As well as the Locksmith hitting another one. Well, did it not hand it out to anybody? There it goes. Just a little delayed today. Dude, thank you guys. Appreciate that, bros. My cat must be a little delay side for me. Yeah, so every patch is kind of like a hit and miss for everybody, right? Like, one thing I kind of talked to Christian about, I was like, not every patch is going to bring everybody back every time. And you can't really plan your patches around that. You kind of have to make sure you know, work in a certain order to make yourself more productive. The viewers, the gamers will come back when the gamers will come back when they feel it's appropriate for them, and everybody has a different level of where they think is appropriate for them to come back and play. So, you know, if it's certain things that the people are missing, or if it's a big giant thing, like a lot of people, we put a lot of attention on when the big mining equipment came out, right? A lot of eyeballs came into the game then. Like, I mean, I pulled in 8 and 90,000 views that month, the month of that hit. And it was pretty much all out of ore. And like over half of those views were from new people that had never seen the channel before, or even really maybe even seen out of ore. So massive attention came to the game during that month. And it was the biggest burst of players that the game has seen since the game came out. It was almost equal to when the game first came out. So that was a massive win for Christian, and as well as this channel and this community, right? So It was the biggest Q&A we've ever done by far. I mean, we had what 170 something people waiting for the live stream to happen, and then it peaked at like almost 300 people watching at a certain point. It was insane. No more 24-hour streams. I actually just did a 24-hour stream a couple weeks ago. It's in 2 blocks though. In 2 blocks. Yeah, that's all fixed. That's all fixed. Then we had Dirt Lock, and I was like, hell yeah, I need that. Yeah, yeah. A lot of the numbers have been fixed. They're not like perfect yet, but they don't really need to be exactly perfect. You know what I mean? Like that's what some people are saying. Like, oh, the numbers aren't 100% accurate, but at least they're like 95% there. You know, which is close enough. You know what I mean? Yeah, we did a 24-hour. I did a 24-hour stream when this thing came out. When this patch came out, 0.18. Christian we weren't able to do. We weren't doing a Q&A, so he just said just stream it anyways early. Just stream on the testing branch, and then you know, yeah, he made a patch and it messed up the bulk mode, so I couldn't stream bulk mode for the first 12 hours of the stream. So we just played and hung out, waited for the patch to hit, and moved on from there, right? But it was a good stream. Funny as hell. I was like dead asleep, man. Like that was the hardest hitting stream I've had in a while, man. I was struggle busting. Never failed a 24-hour stream, but that one was close. With the gifted again, bro. You may buy this game. You should buy this game, dude. If you like Gold Rush and stuff, man, you should definitely pick up this game. It's definitely worth the price. Locksmith's just smacking him out, dude. Smacking him out there, man. You can just build whatever the hell you want to build. Yeah, I got some DMs and asked me like where this map is. Where'd you get this map? Bro, I built it. You can't get it. It's my save. Right? It's not an actual map. It looks like something the devs built. Nope, it's my map. Kind of funny how you've owned Gold Rush for a while but never played it. I'm like, no, man. This is the coal map. I just built it the way I wanted it. This is, like I said, this has been gameplay in mind. Right? Like, what type of gameplay am I playing for? You got interested in the out of war when the underground mining came out? Yeah, that was a big patch for a lot of people because a lot of people like doing the underground mining stuff. Damn, that cut down there is insane. You wonder how the bulk indicator above the gauge cluster? One second here. I don't even think I saw what he posted, so I don't know what I can talk about or whatnot. So 1 second here. I gotta see. I didn't see Fridays because I was gone. Well, I think I did, maybe. I don't know. 1 second here. I have to look. I don't want to leak anything else. I don't want to leak anything, right? Come on, damn save. All right, let's tip this back. Drop a save. Progress I've made this season is pretty impressive. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's been a good one. The GPS one. Okay, let me tab out and I'll open up Steam here. This thing dumps anyway, so it takes a while. Community hub. Let me make sure. Just don't want to leak anything out. Yep, the drone. He's already showed all that. See here, the GPS system. Yeah. And the bulk indicator gauge cluster. Yes. Gauge cluster that tells you the percentage on fill. So he didn't show that. But if you look at the picture that I posted on the gauges, yeah, it's pretty nice. Lock hitting it again, bro. Throwing him down with that gray hunting. Single shot snipes. I love it. Open it up, bros. Oh, what's up, Glenn? Made it home late again. Not much, man. Just been struggle busting it today. Had some computer issues. So I had to like start the stream and close the stream down and come back and try to fix stuff. So it seems to be working good now. Got back from the thing. You missed those? Yeah, it's he just hasn't shown it yet, but it was pretty much kind of like what I showed. I didn't actually see that he actually typed the gauge cluster thing in there, talked about it, but he just hasn't shown the gauge cluster. But he's shown the gauge on the side of the truck. It's a little black panel on the side, all the measurements and stuff, or the what's in there and stuff like that. So, yeah, all those little quality of life things to make the game look a little bit better, right, and feel a little bit better, and give you a little bit more information when you're playing. And you might just sit there and wonder. You know what I mean? It's a bummer sitting there wondering when you're playing the game if you're full or what percentage something's at. Like the zero at the back of the truck here was something that I asked, like, because I know a lot of people when bulk mode was out was like, how do we know the truck's actually full, right? But, you know, visually looking at it, is it actually full or am I actually at 100% and stuff like that, right? So that's why I was like, just slap a percentage at the end of the truck or over the truck somewhere until you can come up with a permanent solution. And that's why we have this little floating number back here, right? So because we needed it, and a lot of you guys were asking for that in the original bulk mode. What's up, Specs? Thought I'd check in before I had to go to a concert. Had to do a concert, man. You going to see a show? Oh yeah, dude. Fun times, fun times. We're taking this truck up the hill too. It's only at 31, but we're gonna take it up in case we have a crash or anything like that. We're gonna unload all of our shit. But no, we will have an indicator when you're in a piece of equipment that tells you when your bucket's full. So, hell yeah, dude. That'd be an awesome concert. Enjoy, bro. Hell yeah, dude. I'd be down with that concert for sure. The only problem I have with the one on the side is it's hard to fucking see. Honestly, it really is. You have to get out and like look, but it's better when you're inside of a building though. You know what I mean? Your wife just sold her tickets to Pink. No, just relaxing. It's good to be home. Just kicking back this week. Gotta work. Back to work. So just getting the grind on, boys. Get that grind on, that winter grind. Yeah, they just didn't make it into the last patch because a timing thing, right? And it was just time. It wasn't supposed to be added. And Christian said, he was like, is there any, you know, he was pretty much, I was like, you know, I know the players would really like this, is what I said to him. Players would really like this. You know, I know a lot of players, because I heard a ton of it, right? We don't know how much the damn truck's full. It sucks. We need an actual percentage, and it does help. It really does. Do you think they're actually going to add dumper gates to the thing? I don't know if they're actually ever going to do that. It's kind of funny that they don't have them, but coming to Seattle this weekend? Hell yeah, dude. What's up, Shane? Got back from having scrambled eggs and brekkie. Hell yeah, dude. I made me and Amanda croissant, pretty much like a breakfast croissant. Egg, bacon, some sausage. Oh. I know, right? It's kind of weird that there's an option, but we don't have it. But that's for the trucks. That's not for the dumpers. A lot of the dumpers have flaps on them. Oh, good old classic breakfast there, Shane. Good old classic. I'm drooling now. I mean, it's kind of a meme that they're not there right now, but I think, I don't know. The voxels, I think the voxels will just get stuck on it all the time, constantly. And I think I don't know. It's hard to say. It really is. It's hard to say. The voxels, like I said, man, they just cause the polyballs that spawn when you're dumping and stuff like that. When you're digging, they cause so many issues, man. In bulk mode, it would be nice. It'd be nice to see the truck gate open up and be all animated and stuff, but I think it would just cause a problem with the voxel balls, right? Get some money up this hill. We're getting closer to removing all that, removing the rest of the top of that on the front side. Uncover those nodes. Then we have a crap load of material to move. Yeah, that's the thing, as I was saying, the popcorn, the Cocoa Puffs are going to get stuck. By the way, what about YouTube? Play music on the stream you were talking about earlier? You can play music, but you cannot play, like, you can't play any copyrighted music at all. Your channel will just get shit ripped. And then it'll stop proking you out. The more you get hit with, like, copyright claims and stuff like that, like, it's just insane. It's such a weird situation. I'd like to play actual music that I would actually like if I'm listening to music, you guys can't hear it. But I do have basic music, but man, I hate running just copyright free shit, dude. You know what I mean? It's not like the tunes we all want to listen to, you know what I mean? It's just kind of like imitation. Yeah, they were thinking about changing it, but I'm not sure if they're going to actually change it or when it's going to happen, or if it's even going to be eligible for small channels like myself. It might only be for those channels that get like 20-30,000 people watching them, right? It might only be for the big boys that have like an actual contract with YouTube. Let Pantera play on stream. I wish. I do. But I'm not willing to risk my channel by playing music and stuff like that, and then you guys donate, and all of a sudden, like, all my revenue gets ripped out from under me, and it's not worth it. I mean, smaller channels run the risk because they don't give a shit because they have nothing to lose, right? But if you want to stay monetized and stuff like that, you don't do those things, right? So if I don't monetize with this channel and the channel makes no money, I have to go get another job, right? So it's not worth. It's definitely not worth the risk. That means goodbye streaming, and I'll probably just make a video like once a week or something like that, and I'll just go work 2 jobs. Pay the bills and everything, right? What's up with that dumping speed? Yeah, it's a little on the crap side. A little bit on the poo-poo side. Then the time lapse gets wrecked. Come on. Let's go. No, the dumping speed is horrible. It's because these trucks are so damn big. It takes forever when they have these small little things, right? Diggy diggy hole. Yep, so the goal for this season is to on Out of War for the rest of the season. I'm gonna, once I finish this cut, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break from the game, and I'll be working on some videos and stuff like that for Out of War. But streaming goes, I'm not sure what I'm gonna replace it with. I think I'm gonna take some time to play some other games and work on videos. Typed how much does it cost to play Pantera? Everyone kept reading that number wrong and said it was a million. It's like, bro, you're a little off there, bro. That's not a million, dude. That's a little bit more than a million, buddy. Let's drop a save. Everything's dumped. Everything's good. Running a little much better. Peter seems to be purring like a little kitty over here. The new memory. Locksmith hunting again. Hunting them grays. And he got creature. Yeah, but the problem is certain music creators are different. If they want your video taken down, they'll just have your video taken down. And I don't like that. No, I'm not saying you said that. I'm not saying you said that at all. A couple other people did. They were like a million. It's like, that's definitely not a million. A little bit more than a million there. You know what I'm, you know what I mean? That'll be funny if I actually do cap it out. That's my goal now, boys. Without using any weird digging techniques, let's cap that out. Fuck that. No. That's ridiculous. So with Overbird, I'm just curling it up like this and trying to kind of scratch a little extra away. That'd be a fun challenge though. Yeah. Like with, I mean, it probably will happen. If you think about how much dirt and material I'm going to move out of this valley, if the save if the save makes it that far, if it makes it that far. Actually, one thing that happens, Marcin, is that certain bands are not allowed to play in certain countries, and a country can get your music, your thing flagged, because like Pantera is not allowed to be played in quite a few countries, and same with like the music that we listen to, right? So then all of a sudden you're then crippling yourself even more in the YouTube algorithm, because now you have to go on all these other factors on why you might not get seen or shown, or, and we already suffer enough as that. So I try to eliminate anything that's going to cause us to not get shown out to more things. So if you have a gigantic arsenal of things in every video that you play, then all of a sudden you're sharing your revenue. It's just kind of shit. It's just a shit situation. Until they come out with some better revenue share, it's not, no. And right now only the big channels have it. And every time that I've played any music, it just says ineligible for monetization. So I've already tested it. It's just ineligible. You get too many ineligibles, then YouTube starts looking at you weird. Gotta keep dopey with those Tim Tams. Yeah, it really is what it is. DMCAs, things like that, right? Like I don't mind sharing, but they take way too much. It's insane. They take way too much revenue. Holy crap, they take too much revenue. It doesn't add on enough for the stream to make it worth it to me. Also too, some of you guys might like metal, but not everybody does. So then I'm cutting my demographic in half, right? So you got to be very careful about what you do and what you play and stuff like that, right? So every time I play music, someone's not going to like it. It's always a 50-50 decision. That's why talking about things like religion and politics and anything like that, or having a stance as a YouTuber, is generally not a good idea. You want to appeal to as many people as you possibly can. And right now, it's hard enough for us playing a niche game to then limit the audience down to a certain thing, right? It's very, very difficult. A hard line to go. I mean, we lost a lot of people because I said my political opinion a ways back. You know, people just can't handle you having a different opinion than them nowadays. So I've learned to just not be like that anymore. And some people will be like, oh, you're just a pussy, you don't want to stand up for what you believe in. No, it's because I like being paid versus my personal opinion or feelings. I don't have the luxury of having hundreds of thousands of dollars in my bank account or living in mommy and daddy's basement. Shit like that, right? And it's not a fair fight anyways. You're just going to lose any way you look at it. So it sucks as a content creator because everybody all knows comedy's dead. I can't make the same jokes I made 7 years ago as I can today. Half those jokes would get me canceled. Bummer. And music is another one of those things too. I started playing metal music all the time, which we used to, and it crippled the audience. It was every time I could look at the statistics. Every time I played metal, over half the people would leave the chat. Every time. I love metal, but some of you guys do, but you know what I mean? Oh. Yeah, there's no goal. You have to pick your side and you have to kind of like lay on it that way, right? Like a lock. I mean, if they ever loosen up on their stupidity, maybe yeah, we can do a request of songs, like request a song, right? Seems like a lot of people watch me to go to sleep. So generally, turning the music on is kind of like a deal breaker for a lot of people. First song Rick rolling, you guys. That one I know for a 100% fact gets an ineligibility. Then it's questionable whether or not you guys super chat and stuff like that if I even get any of it. So that's why we don't do that. I know it sucks, dudes. I know. It sucks. I just try to play by the rules, you know what I mean? I don't want to jeopardize the channel. I don't want to do anything like that because that'd be horrible. I don't think I wouldn't return from that if something like that happened because I wasn't following the rules or doing shit I wasn't supposed to be doing. I definitely wouldn't. I'd just be like, I'm done. Just gonna go get another job. Nah. Oh god, warping. Eh. It's been a hard struggle as it is to do it all again is like, holy shit, dude. Knowing me, I probably would though. You guys are just too much. You definitely fall asleep with it or without it. What'd we do? I don't know. You guys are chill. Just got back on. Now we're just talking about like things you can and can't do with YouTube and you know like music, certain like copyrighted music and crap and you know. That little chunk of cheddar right there, I need to get rid of it. It's starting to bother me. I don't know why I keep going to different places here. I focus on just getting that gone. No, I wish we could just play whatever we want and they would just stop being stupid about it. Like, are you really going to make a lot of money enough to where people that your fans enjoy the music? I can understand if you have 150,000 people watching you and you're playing music all the time, right? Don't you just love the auto saving, the time lapse? I mean, I don't mind it. I don't really mind it, but it's because I have it on a very high amount. It doesn't really bother me. But the new drone is actually pretty nice. It does always come up at the worst time. But that's not an autosave though. That's just, well, that's the time lapse autosave, right? But it's exporting, right? So it's finalizing the cache and exporting it. But the new one's way better. Yeah, not a fan of heavy metal, but I listen to only music, rap, off rap. But yeah, see, like that's the thing though. Like I don't mind rap, right? So if I started playing some rap, metal, and all these different genres, a lot of you guys might not like that. And I know you wouldn't, because you know you're just like, nah, don't care. All right, so I listen to a lot of different things. That's what I said. It's good to not like alienate certain things that people like. It's better just to be trying to make content without all that. If you need music for content to like pass by the time, for one, either you're probably not talking to your chat. You know what I mean? Like there's something not going on, and you need to compensate by throwing some music in there. Elevator music. That's what the mute button's for. Yeah, like I said, if they get their shit together, then we'll do like request of songs. Play one song and it's like 50% of your revenue shared with this artist. What? What do you mean? I only played the song once. 50%? What the fuck? It was an 8-hour stream. The shit is this bullshit? 50% of my revenue gone. Like, what is that, dude? Greedy ass music industry, DMCA shit. Is that how it is? Yeah, it is, Kyle. If they say split revenue, they literally take 50% of your shit, dude. In the beginning, YouTube was literally, it was all revenue share when that whole system came in. So if you got super chats and stuff like that during the stream, the music creator would get half of that. So YouTube already takes 30%, and then half of that. This half of that 70% would go to the music industry. I was like, bro, you know what I mean? It's like, dude. Pretty rough, man. Just push this. How about zero? How about 0.05 should be more like it per song shared of only the ad revenue, not fucking super chats and everything else. You know what I mean? They can't touch super chats now, and they can't touch gifteds, but all revenue after the fact is shared 50%. I think they just share the split amongst the 50% after the fact. It's weird if you read their terms of service. It's weird if you read their terms of service how it's all laid out. Exactly. Even then somebody else can come in and claim it, right? Because they're not the actual people that claim the shit. Most of the time, you never get hit by an actual artist. You get hit by the company that does all the lawsuit stuffs, right? So a lot of people do this. Some of the bigger channels, they'll play music because they don't do ad revenue, right? They turn ad revenue off, and they don't care about getting sharing after that because super chats and stuff like that aren't counted. But the thing is, a small channel is that, like myself, even 90,000 views is a pretty decent chunk of change if it's all monetized, right? Like, it makes up over a third of our channel income, which is enough to pay for food and things like that and bills, right? Just being honest about it, right? Like, it does. It's over a third, right? But the problem is you kind of get put into like a YouTube dark hole if all your videos are demonetized, right? And you're not producing money through ad revenue. They kind of don't push you out to anybody. So what a lot of big channels do is they don't care because they already have a big giant growth. They don't need to worry about their channel. It's already has its own gravity, right? When you're a large channel. So they turn that shit off and they turn their live streams on, and they can play all this music because they don't give a shit about the ad revenue because they're already making so much money from their donators and things like that, right? And they don't need to worry about the algorithm because they're beyond the algorithm. You're beyond the algorithm after that point. You post a video and you go up to 60, 70,000 views. You're beyond the algorithm at that point. You already have a big giant gravity. It doesn't matter. Right? So, but if you're not getting donations through like other ways or super chats or things like that and donations, then you need that revenue as a big channel. Losing out on 60 to 70,000 views every day you post a video, you really do need that revenue coming in because that's how your channel survives, right? If you're just business. Like, you see a lot of those sleep streams and stuff like that have like wake you up donations and stuff. Would I say that Gold Rush the game is dead? Absolutely not. Nope. It's not dead. It's just as strong as it's been over the last like 4 years. It's pretty much been at a certain point for the last 4 years and it hasn't changed any. They just did a nice change with the dirt dispersion and how the gold is displaced in the dirt. So that was all changed and upgraded. No game has dirt dispersion like Gold Rush now. Nobody. It's its own thing now. So, but the devs don't do a damn thing. And yeah, they do. They do all the time. They just did. They've done every patch. Every patch they've done something or fixed something or tweaked something and upgraded something. People just don't read the patch notes. They only see it says leaderboard and they don't read anything below that. They've actually fixed a lot of things over the years. And there's no point in adding anything when the game needs to be fixed in other areas. Plus, a lot of people don't realize that the dev team is not the original dev team anymore. Same company, but not the original dev team. People that made the game original. You know, they're definitely working on the game, man. It's not dead. There's still a lot of people playing it. There's still a lot of things being changed and stuff. I can't talk about it very, very much for many different reasons. So, and that's not just a cop out because I don't want to answer your questions. I literally just cannot talk about it. NDA shit, right? So can't talk about it. But they're obviously active. Look at the Discord. There's like 10 new developers, so that gives you a good idea. If the game was dead, they wouldn't be hiring new developers, right? And new workers and stuff. Thought they screwed up the graphics, and the dirt doesn't always show up in the buckets. Honestly, I've only played the game a little bit recently. I've not played in a while. I need to play the game again in a little bit more extended of a light, but I don't know. There's a time and a place for me to do that here, so I can't really talk about it too much. The Gold Rush might be coming back into the rotation. I mean, that was the game that started the channel, right? So I know a lot of people have been asking me to play that game again, but I just want new content. Interesting. The wheel loader completely removed full of dirt in the bucket. Excavator somewhat shows the dirt in the bucket. I don't think I've seen any of those reports in the bug list. No, actually, no, I don't have any of that issue, Kyle. I did play it here just recently. Gold Rush does have huge potential, but the problem is Gold Rush was only designed to do one thing, and they already did it. Right? So that's what people don't understand is the fans want more, but the game already said that they were only going to do this, and this, and they've done all that. So kind of a bummer. Yeah, toss me a screenshot. Let me know. Let me see what's going on. Yeah, the game was only supposed to do certain things, right? Like, I can't really, like I said, can't talk about it, but just have to wait, I guess, right? So, but yeah, they're definitely working on the game. They upgraded the engine like last year. The engine was upgraded. Yeah. So engine was upgraded. All that stuff. Lock dropping another one, bro. Coming in and banging them out, buddy. Hunting grays, dude. Yeah, just keep your eyes out for Gold Rush, dudes. Just keep your eyes out on it. Like I said, I can't say much, bros. You know what I mean? Can't say much. Well, good thing is Out of War is kind of breaching that gap. Gold Rush is its own niche thing, right? Gold Rush is very niche in what it does. I think Out of War has a better chance of being closer to Farm Sim than Gold Rush ever will. They would have to completely make a whole new game, right? But Gold Rush does a lot of things extremely well. It's just the graphics are butthole, right? Like the graphics are butthole. Like I absolutely, one of my favorite things in Gold Rush is not actually even the digging. I like just putting the wash plants together, man. You know, and running the cables and the water cables and hooking the power up and things like that. I really enjoy that because Farm Sim has nothing like that. Everything is just cookie cutter placed. Here you go, pallets, GG, generic as shit. And, you know, it's a little too unrealistic for you, like the building system. Yeah, the building system is definitely arcadey, right? For sure. But that's not all the game. So Out of War still has a better chance of being playable with multiplayer. I would say the same. I would agree. 100%. Toss a few screenshots in there. Yeah, let me take a look at this real quick. I mean, it's not like massive improvement, but it's definitely had a little bit better thing. bucket's full there? Weird. Huh. Interesting. I don't know, I'll have to take a look at it. It might just be the render distance on camera might be messed up, and it's not rendering the dirt in the bucket. The LOD on the dirt is probably a little out of whack. What do I? Oh, I mean, yeah, dude, we can talk about that, bros. I mean, dude, Gold Rush's new season just started up. I think it's gonna be a banger. His new investment, good for him, dude. I want to see him on his own land for the next, like, you know, so many years. Big investment, but I think he'll get it back the way he mines. He'll get it all back, and he'll triple or quadruple his investment. The bell needs some juice. Yes, it does. Any problems with the error? No problems at all since I did a couple things. I updated my BIOS. I pretty much I messaged Christian and told him, like, showed him the things, and he said it was a certain error. He said it was an overclocking error with Unreal, pretty much, kind of, in a sense. He showed me a video, and then I watched the whole video. Everything on that video was already fine, so it led me to believe that it was just an XMP error overclock on the memory, because that's pretty much what XMP is, right? So I had to update my BIOS, because right now, currently, my BIOS wouldn't allow me to use I couldn't use quad channel without having XMP enabled, right? So I had to update my BIOS. Then I was able to actually turn off XMP and just run the sticks without XMP. And I played a little while, no crashing, no problems. And then I turned it back on, played for like 10 minutes, it crashed. So it's pretty much just XMP. No, it's pretty much just XMP is the problem with Unreal 4. So any type of overclocks can be really weird with game engines and stuff like that. So, and this is the new gen problem. This is a current new gen problem with XMP, with the new gen CPUs and the new memory controllers. So. Yeah, it is an XMP overclock issue. It was an overclocking XMP, because that's what XMP is, right? So normally XMP is fine, but for some reason without a VOR, XMP might not work sometimes. Might be an issue. Hey, Lock, dude, thank you much for spamming the gifteds, buddy. Appreciate that, man. And good to see you again, dude. Get a good night's sleep. Updating drivers for my car to see if that's the issue. I doubt it though, but you never know. Yeah, it's figured. I'd see what your settings are at too. See what your settings are turned on to, like render distance and things like that. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with Gold Rush. I'm still trying to. A lot of people ask me to play Gold Rush. A lot. I don't know what I want to do with it. If I can find the save, I'm gonna do something with it. And I think I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna maybe bring back, if I can find the save, remember the hard mode series that I did, that I only did like a season or two of in only video format and did maybe a couple live streams. I'm thinking if I can find that save, I might do a mine rescue style video. Right, so because that hard mode save is 12x, right? So because when you're playing on hard mode, if you change the time setting, it's not hard mode anymore. You just Pretty much just made it easy mode. God damn it. Time to restart the computer. Hi. Refuel, please. Thank you. It's gonna take a hot minute, so what we'll do is we're actually get back to work or bring a truck up and dump it. Like I don't think I've seen any. Most people always play on like 1x or like 3x or 6x hard mode, but the developers never balanced hard mode with timescale, so it pretty much breaks hard mode, because the difficulty of hard mode when I tuned it, it was based off of me and what I could do. Right, so there is an average yard and things you have to do to beat that, and if you can't do it, you get stuck in a death loop of repairs and you'll never progress. And if you do, you'll run out of money before you can even get off the claim, and you'll run out of dirt. That's why a lot of people fail at 12x hard modes, because they just don't run enough dirt, or they make stupid decisions. They have too much cash going out and not enough coming in. They don't take into effect a lot of different things. But as soon as you change that time scale, all the things that make it difficult go away. So then you're just pretty much grinding at a low cash or low money, right? And it doesn't make it difficult or anything. So it's all a numbers game in running how much you can run on hard mode. But once you get past Rivertown to get your tier 3 up and running, it's pretty much over with at that point. You've already succeeded. The chances of you going bankrupt are very nil. And pretty much once you leave Old Arnold, right? Like, you know, workers taking money out daily, everything's affected by a timescale. So it's really difficult to, you know, whenever I see people, Hybrid started up his hard mode Gold Rush, but he changed the timescale to real time, and I was just like, bro, damn it. I was so hoping you were going to play legit hard mode. Now you're just playing easy mode, with low goals. The burn and the soul killing comes in whenever you hit a repair, and you don't know how you're going to pay for it. That's the brain killer that's the soul killer of hard mode, is the time scale of 12x.
That is what you call a glory hole. All we have to do is get down and dig it.
Because that's where our money's gonna be, right there.
Forgot the 0 earlier.
Forgot the 0 earlier, he says. Dude, much love, brother. I was actually kind of confused because I don't think you've ever donated anything under than 50. I was like, I was like, he's breaking his trend. That's it. Fuel is at maximum capacity. Okay. Thank you much, bro. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to figure something, because I know, like I said, we have a lot of fans that like Gold Rush, and I know we have a lot of fans that like God of War. And apparently the only thing that does really well on this channel is mining. So, you know, trying to figure out something. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. And I don't want to smash my head against things anymore. I just want to find a nice new thing. I also thought there's a couple other ideas that I would like to do with Gold Rush too, as well. Like, you know, so I don't really want to say, because I know a lot of people just jump on it and start doing the same damn thing before I do it. You know, because a lot of people love to jump in and just copy everything that I fucking do. So I'll just wait and hold off and then just do it, and then, you know what I mean? So there's a couple things, there's a couple ideas that I have. It should be interesting, and we'll see how much time I have to pull it off, right? So yeah, I wanted to see, I was hoping that he was going to do it in 12x. I just don't think a lot of people have a lot of information on the game, even still to this date, with Gold Rush. People are still, you know, one of my best producing videos weekly is actually a how-to Gold Rush video, how to do the beginning. And that just got out of date, literally with the last patch. So that's my #1 producing video that always produces X amount of views every week. Like for the last 3 weeks, it's been my #1 performing video from 2021. It's brought the most amount of subscribers in out of any video. And yeah, crazy. Crazy. Figure something out to do. It'll be a little different though when I do videos this time coming around. I've learned to do a lot better editing. So yeah, see what happens. Fun with it, right? I still gotta make myself there's so much work I gotta do. Shit, man. I might have to take a week off of streaming at some point just to get this work done that I want to do. Like the gray hunters out there, new emotes, everything like that, right? It sucks as your computer is going potato while playing leaderboards. Are so far behind to finish. Yeah, that could be a demoralizer, right? It can be a pretty big factor on you know, continuing to do something, right? Like when you're just struggling with certain things that you can't really, you know, fix. Especially when you're trying to compete or things like that, right? Grass, what's up, man? 3 a.m. comes early. Gotta head out, man. Oh yeah, brother. Thanks for stopping by, Mud. Yeah, let's just chop that off there, man. Oh, let's get this rolling here. Get a lot of dirt on this upper part. I feel so much better when this is gone. No, yeah, about Gold Rush, the TV show. Chat about that for a little while. We love talking about all things mining. The new season, I'm looking forward to it. I really am. It's nice to see Parker buying that chunk of land. It's gonna be really cool to see Tony Beats going back to the dredges, get the dredges up and running. Rick being back is cool. The only thing is did anybody notice how fucked up Rick's face is? Let's just talk about that. Let's talk about that.
What you call
Fenny dropping a 50 as well, brother.
All you have to do is get down and dig it.
Bro,
Because that's
dropping
where
those
our
50s
money's
today.
gonna be right there.
Can we get a $50 for how fucked up Rick's face is? Can we talk about that? What? Dude, much love, man. Much love, dude. All you guys donating today. Appreciate that, guys. Yeah, his face and his voice. Like, okay, for anybody, sorry if you're gonna get spoiled. So this season of Gold Rush on the TV show, if you're watching it, you better stay current, bros, because you're gonna get spoiled. So like we're a week behind. The actual second episode's not out yet, so we watched the first one where Rick's talk. Literally, they're driving in the car, and Rick's like, "Yep, it's all that damn cocaine I was doing. You know, just hit rock bottom from all that coke." His voice is different. His face looks like he got his face smashed in. He looks like he has literally had his face smashed in. Like his face looked like it was beat in. He's not with that like fake Barbie plastic injected chick anymore, I don't think. I don't know. I hope not, because I don't know what the hell was that it was all about, but that was kind of weird. Like, what the shit, dude? His face looked like he got the shit, his face caved in and had reconstructive surgery, man. Honestly, it does. In 1 year of doing cocaine, that's not what you look like, bro. Just saying. So something else happened. Something else happened to his face and his voice. something happened. Like that was the immediate first thing I noticed. Also, too, I'm glad that the narrator's back. Hell yeah. He was gone for most of the last season. Oh, dude. Right? Like, damn, dude. Stop. Can't change the narrator ever. No. Not allowed to. Not allowed to. He does look like no, something's wrong with his face, dude. You can see like his shit's all caved in. Like his nose looks like it was broken, right? You can see his nose. His nose looks broken. Something happened. Something happened more than they're saying. But anyway, I mean, that was just the obvious, just pointing that out. That was obvious. I mean, good to see him back. You know, I always wish him the best. Now, here's the thing. Is Fred coming back? I hope he doesn't. I don't want to see their shit this season, man. I would much more rather see Tony and Parker and Rick. Yeah, that was crazy, dude. Good episode, though. Good episode. Good start to the season. No, Dakota Fred passed away. I'm talking Fred Lewis, the veteran miner crew. I wouldn't be surprised if to see Fred working with Rick. I mean, he needs to get some. Yeah, he needs to do something. That would be a good combo. I agree, dog. That'd be a great combo to see. I just, like I said, nothing against veterans or anything like that, but they played that card way too hard. That Kumbaya veteran card got played way too hard to the point where it was just kind of disgusting, to be honest. I was kind of a little disappointed with Discovery Channel for playing on that card for views. You know what I mean? Love supporting veterans and stuff like that, but I don't like that. I know a lot of veterans that despise that Kumbaya bullshit. And I didn't like seeing it on Discovery Channel. It got very annoying very quickly. It was more about them being veterans than them mining, and they're on a mining show. Right? We get it. You don't need 2 or 3 seasons to let us know that they're fucking veterans. Right? Like, it was bullshit. It was stupid. Oh, when they're not getting gold, guess what, boys? We're going to talk about being veterans. Dude, no. That's like every other episode, because they were never getting gold. Right? Like I said, it's nothing to do with them being veterans. It's just that's the card that they played, and it was gross. Like, they played the card way too hard, man. In the beginning, it was fine. Stay what they are. That was great. Cool. Awesome. Cool, man. Just a bunch of veterans supporting each other. That's awesome. 17 episodes later, not cool. Not cool. Someone said Fred was a vet. I never knew that. Yeah. A lot of those guys served with each other on his crew, the Misfits crew. It was all deployed to sell the show. I agree, Ken. I agree, and I don't like that. I didn't like that. If anything, they should have given him his own show, and not really done all of that on his own, on a part of Gold Rush. Like I said, I love supporting veterans and stuff like that, but a little bit, the ploy is just too much. Too much. Oh, we're only at 92? What the hell? Yell it up. And I think the thing that got me the most was a couple of the episodes. They were like, a couple of the episodes. They were like, how'd they word that? He's like, yeah, how do you feel like your goal recovery's been? And he was like, you know, we're just veterans, you know, we're not gold miners. It's like, fuck off, dude. Seriously? Like, are you serious right now? Right? Like, gosh damn it. You played that card, bro. Gosh damn it. I think that, I don't know about that, Ken. I would maybe disagree with that. I think it's 50-50. I'll say it's 50-50. I'll go on a limb and say it might be 50-50. I'll say it's almost 50-50 because, you know, obviously either Fred pitched that idea to them or they brought it up with him. Right? Like, everybody that works for a day event now. I mean, they're definitely not like stolen valor or anything like that. I'm not saying anything like that. I'm just saying I don't like the way that they played out his group and stuff like that too much. It was overplayed way too much. It's supposed to be about gold mining. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. And a little bit of like 10 or 20% of them talking about it. But that's all it became, was the whole veteran thing. I've always been under the impression that Gold Rush doesn't need more crews. The show should be longer and they should show more shit and be a little bit more, like their little diagrams that they show are amazing now. They do such a good job at it. I kind of want it as a video game, right? Like, but the thing is like, I would like to see maybe more of that and the shows would be a little longer and to show a little bit longer clips of them using this equipment, right? Like, instead of like 4,000 micro shots making up a consistent of like, you know, 30 minutes, it'd be nice to see them work a little bit more. But they're looking, they said they have thousands of hours to go through, but they can barely make an episode because they're not showing the stuff that a lot of miners want to see. Like people that are really into gold mining and stuff like that, they want to see the equipment being used. You know what I mean? I think they got it twisted on Gold Rush. I think Discovery Channel has it a little. I think they utilized the amount of equipment and how people want to just see equipment being used, and they go more towards the drama, right? So I don't know. I don't know. The drama's fine. I don't mind it, but a little bit more equipment usage, less crews, more equipment usage. And, you know, weave the drama in there between that. But lately it's just been the last like 4 years. It's been pretty shit. It's been pretty dull. Just like the video game. Pretty dull for the last 4 years. The show's not the same without the Hoffmans. I'll tell you that much. The Hoffmans are... I think they had a much needed aspect in that show. They brought a different element to the show. And matter of fact, I like them on their own show. If you guys have not seen the Hoffman Family Gold season 1 and 2, I think it's been better than Gold Rush the last 2 seasons. I mean, on pound for pound, I think it's been better. I think it was much better. Hopefully this season's better, man. I really do. Well, it's one of my favorite shows, but as of late, it's been a little butthole. Moving. Let's keep hustling this dirt. They did this. Well, it wasn't Discovery. They did the same thing on Dual Survivor. They've changed a lot of their shows, man. A lot of their shows have changed. Like, I don't mind them. Some people are like, oh, I won't watch them just because there's so much drama, but sometimes you gotta wade through shit to get a little bit of something, a little nugget of something great. You know what I mean? Oh, the political grandstanding? I agree. Keep that shit out of our TV shows. I don't care. You know what I mean? I agree. Keep that shit out of our TV shows and keep it out of our movies. We don't need it. Can we bring real comedy back as well? Like where comedians aren't afraid of being canceled for saying one thing like a joke? Like, please? And they really start to bring that back in a full, like, pre-SJW woke crap? You know? Can we please get that back? Political correctness, all that stuff. Oh, this hill is going away. Do a high hit up here. Boom. I mean, the funniest thing that's came out lately, like Bert Kreischer, dude, the machine, great. But even then, you can tell they held back, held way back. All these comedians are holding back because they know cancel is just insane. You give these people ability and a platform to cancel, and they do it for fun. Do you agree about the Hoffman show? They just need to tone down the friction between, I agree. I agree. If that friction's going to be a part of the main bulk part of the content, which it kind of was, I do agree it wasn't needed. A little bit of father-son headbutt clashing's fine, but it was a little too much. I agree with you on that one, Ken. It was a little too much. It's not like all of it was, because they wanted that. I think what it is they want that resolution moment on camera, where it's like, oh, we went through so much, but now here we are now, and we're so much stronger as a family type of moment. I mean, every TV wants that. Every show wants that ooey gooey moment, right? I think you're right. A little bit too much. A little bit too much. I agree. And we're pushing. I agree, Dopey. I'm kind of feeling the same way a little. Better not have got sick. Piss me off. No point in loading a dump truck when we're this close, right? We'll just with this big old beast. Big old beast, dude. Thank you guys very much for those 13 memberships, man. Appreciate that, guys. And the donos today. Appreciate that. Helps out a lot. Hunting them grays. Well, we still got CVID tests, right? Time lapse. Get wrecked, nerd. Dude, if I get it again, my boss is gonna beat me up. I swear to God. He's like, bro, I don't know what it's been like since summer, but you've been getting wrecked. He's like, I don't mind, but he's like, you better not be getting sick or nothing anytime soon. So, like, I'm tired of not getting able to get to go home early, man. This is some bullshit. He's like, you should do it to me, homie. What the shit? That's the only thing he cares about. He does not give a shit about how many days I missed. He's like, I just care because you're the only reason why I get to go home early. All these other people are slow. Dude, I don't want to get that again. That was nutty. I mean, sure, I'll be okay with a couple day one. But nah, not no month like I had it. That would suck, man. I couldn't even get out of bed. Not cool. Alright, let's knock the higher wall down first. Then give a straight coal team here. Copy in here. Front end loader's getting some work, boys. I feel the same thing as you too. Like your throat's starting to close a little bit. A little bit of like a sore throat a little bit. Hurry, run, get the meds. Right? Run. Yeah, I knew I should have got cough meds. Drink a bunch of get a bunch of vitamin C in you. Take your vitamins. You are losing your voice over there, aren't you? You almost sound like you can't even talk at all. I mean, I am super sweaty, but then again, it's because I am on antibiotics. I've been like that for... I don't know. I got sick, dude. That would suck. No. I'm sick of being sick, dude. Right? Like, no doubt, dude. One thing after another, man. Just come on. Oh, man. Making some money. Looks like someone needs to take a pressure washer to Jimmy. Yeah, Jimmy's been busted up, man. You keep doing that, you're just gonna make your throat so... We have that spray stuff still, right? Yeah. My body's automatically going to run hot because I have an active infection that my body's fighting, right? So I'm on antibiotics and stuff for my side and my toe, which is doing good. Everything's doing pretty well. Damn, I feel like I need a nap before work. Freaking taking a freaking nap. Look at that coal node, though. Look at this layout here. Absolutely insane. Push, push, push. There's that little chunk there, coming along there, and then it's all that pay dirt that runs on that upper little bench there. As it gets lowered down, then we'll kind of merge it all into one, flatten it out, chunk out the one side, and then start hitting the thing. Just pulling a bench out, right? All the way back here, all the way down that side. We're gonna take the depth of the excavator as the bench. How far we can dig without getting to problems. Nice comfortable digging bench. Where we at here? 87. Okay, getting closer. Getting closer. Oh, they didn't bring anything home. Going anywhere. Yeah, by the end of tomorrow's stream, I probably should have, if not most of this first bench up here, this little bench that merges into the other one, cleaned up and have it all cleaned up. Yeah, I'm already ordering some wonton soup for dinner. What? Don't be saying she's sick, man. Feeling sick. Kids were in school the entire time because I was considered an essential worker. Jobs you. Dude, some freaking talking about food. Well, it's getting to be dinner time. Yeah, well, no, not you guys have no room to talk. You guys got no room to talk. The last time you guys were bitching doing food shit, you had me going so hard, dude. Holy crap, bro. Nah. You guys were brutal. You could like hear my stomach growling on the stream, and I'm like, oh god. Must keep digging. Must get food. I was thinking some soup. Some you know, I can't find a good egg drop soup anywhere. Because nobody makes it here because they're butthole. But some wonton soup though would be pretty good. What the hell, Shane? with the expansion for City Skylines. That's right. That is coming up. Watch my fuel. Oh yeah. We just ran out. I just tapped out the fuel truck, so I had to go fill the fuel truck up, and I'll bring it back down here in a little while. Fill the big beast again. We're doing pretty well, though. Doing pretty well. Dude, this cut alone is like the size of Old Arnold. This one cut alone is like the size of that whole claim, and this is like just a small little cut. Crazy. The ultimate is $89.99 for people that want that game. I wonder how long it's going to be on Games Pass for. Yeah, that was a $45 addition to our bills a month. 2 Games Passes, Ultimate Games Passes. But it makes it where me and Dobie can play a lot of games and stuff like that with you guys that have the Ultimate Games Pass as well. So, kind of like a no-brainer for me and Dopey to have it. What? What? You're thinking it's gonna be on there for like 6 months? Well, that'll give me a chance to kind of play it, I guess, right? That's a lot of money to fork out for a game if I don't play it that much, right? It's definitely completely different than what I normally would play on this channel too, so. Or that's the problem as well. But fuck it. You know what I mean? You OG freaking mofos that just come in here and drop bangers, you'll make it worth it. All big games just stay on there. Gotta make sure I have a good balance between the main game, like God of War, and those other games, right? So that's all it is. Dinner time. It is getting to be dinner time. And I agree, Dopey. I think it was just the house and the dog hair and stuff probably got you. Might take a few days for that to clear up a little bit, your sinuses and stuff. But I feel a little bit too. Went a little bit too far on this one truck. Fill. Hell yeah. Did Den just fall off the face of the earth the other day? Like we were playing No Man's Sky with him, and then he's just gone. Like he was there 1 minute, and then he like went AFK in the Discord, and I was trying to help him with his microphone. I don't hope he didn't mess up his computer or something, dude. Trying to mess with Discord. Dopey, he just doesn't like us no more. He played one game with us and he was like, fuck those guys. Oh snap, look at what we got going breaking through there. Bacon cheese pork burger on toasted pretzel bun with Arby's curly fries. Damn, bro. Damn. I still don't know what I'm making for dinner tonight. I don't know. I'm not sure. No clue. But what I do know is that this gigantic chunk of dirt needs to be gone. See that little nice little bench of pay dirt that's got to go. Still here, but you're driving? It's getting smaller. Yeah, boy. Oh, thankfully we got the issue working. Fixed. I just wanted to play. I just wanted to mine today. Being a little deletey right now, but that's all right. That's okay. From Steam to Xbox Game Pass, the Ultimate is $5 cheaper on Steam. $129 Australian for the ultimate on Steam, or on Steam, and on 134 on the game. Dude. So there, what, the first big DLC's dropping with it, you were saying? Goodness sakes, man. That's too rich for my blood, man. 100 and something bucks, dude. Holy shit, dude. For the deluxe edition. I just don't know if anybody would really want to watch me play that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not digging a hole. You know? Huh. You guys know how it is. Struggle out there. So if you buy the ultimate, you're pretty much buying all the future DLCs. Games Pass, pretty much, in a sense. I got you. The Games Pass version is just the base game, you think? I think it is, yeah, it's just base game. They don't give any of that fancy stuff out with the Games Pass on any game. That dirt chunk just got hammered. Move it on in. When in doubt, whip it out. No. Hey, take it easy, Dark. Have a good night's sleep. Catch you tomorrow, most likely. A lot of this little area is like, see a lot of overburden right there on the side. Hits. Oh, shoot. There we go. Even it up. We're getting ready to press through that side. And just a little chunk left to go. See the push marks that I put on the ground right there, right? Trying to keep it relatively flat. Doesn't have to be perfect, but GPSs just mean, yeah, get wrecked, nerd. Take forever to get anything done if you're sitting there watching that GPS constantly. You go granny speed, just try not to mess something up. Just get in there and pound that dirt. Time lapse save. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. I mean, the time lapses are pretty important too. It seems like you guys really like those big long time lapse videos of like the work progression. That's what I do. Pound dirt and beat and beat up the loader. Yep. Loader's one of those easy, just chill, operate piece of machinery, you know. I think it's out of the excavator, out of any of the excavators in the front end loader, I think that the front end loader out of in all departments beats the excavators, just as far as how they feel in the game and how they work. Yep, low fuel again. Still not too crazy yet. Still got quite a bit of operating time to smash this out. You love the excavator? I mean, I love the excavator too, but I think as far as ease of use, the loader is by far superior. But when I'm doing bench work, I generally don't really like to use the, I don't mind either or. I definitely don't like loading rock trucks with a front end loader. 100% don't like it. No, thank you. Excavator? Absolutely, don't mind. Yeah, the excavator needs a little bit of love. That's all coming up though. It's all coming up in the future. Get some more love on all those things. Looking forward to level 17 and get the 800W dozer. It's like I'm just loading out of a PayPal right now. Oh, yeah. 100%. He's got this. He'll get it. Who's gonna get the air bubbles out? You are, bro. You're gonna get them sucked with all the suction power you got. You gonna get them out. Your job. Yep, one thing at a time, man. He's doing a good job. He getting there. And one thing at a time, right? What features do we like? What we don't like? All those different things, right? You know, like look at the dirt. How many times it's gone back and forth a billion times. Look how many dirt changes we've had where it looked like we didn't even really notice what was happening. It was like, what? There's a change? If you say so. Give me that dirt. Give me that dirt. Up here. No, yeah. But the thing was, is like he was saying, there's no reason to rework all the current stuff right now when he needs to rebuild it all anyways. Right, so. And that's what he's doing right now. That's what they're working on very hard to get a lot of the equipment upgraded to the new physics. Right, so they're working really hard at it. As you can tell, also trying to work on features like the GPS, tweak a lot of little things that they just added in now, and you know, finalize a lot of those things. So yeah, it just takes time. Getting stuck a golf ball through a garden hose. Whatever. Don't, you can't fool us. Cool. Come here, buddy. Oh, I've ran them before. I've ran excavators and stuff. It's not, it's a video game, so it's not gonna be, it's always gonna hard to get it. It's always gonna be hard to get it close to real life, right? It really is, and it is very far off, but it's a video game. I think people try to get it too close and they spend too much time. They spend way too much time to try to get the same feel. I mean, you're never gonna get that same feeling. Our computers aren't fast enough. The technology's not there yet to get that like really good particle physics and everything like that. You can get it close, but it's never going to feel like real. Even the biggest, best simulators in the world don't feel real. The Vortex simulator, which is the #1, and even they say it's so far from the real thing. Now, the only thing that they're good for is being able to like know how to use your controls, curl your buckets, use your arm, etc., and get you kind of close. But nothing beats getting into a piece of equipment and actually digging earth and moving material. Now, it's too far of a distance, and that comes from the people that make the best simulator in the world when it comes to training people and digging and stuff, right? So. As long as we have a good feel and it feels good and it's not like irritating us constantly, I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? A loader is really a lot easier. An excavator is way more advanced. There's way more pivot points of pressure and everything like that can cause things to go wrong. Right? So that's the problem with these excavators, is there's too much distribution amongst different load points and the joint points as well. So, but hopefully the new thing feels good, man. Hopefully all the new stuff works. Can't wait to showcase it for all you guys. The new video update whenever I get my hands on the thing to do the recording, and get you guys with all that information and you know, with everything the Attach brings out. I'm not sure if we're doing a Q&A or not this time. I've been out of town, haven't asked, don't know what's going on. I mean, it depends on how big of a patch he feels like it's worth doing a Q&A for, and I agree. Right, so we'll see. Let's get it going here. Time lapse. Time lapses are needed. The new drone will be a lot better. The new drone's a lot better. I've been playing with that a little bit, and I played a little bit with that before I went on vacation for the holiday. It's much more superior to the current time lapse camera. All right, pardon me. Sorry for yawning, I guess. I might take a nap before work today. We are like 1 like away from 50 likes, so thank you guys very much for smashing that like button. As well, sorry, like I said, sorry about the early off hiccups with the computer and stuff like that. So, guys, well, we got it. So, I appreciate your guys' patience, and all you who came back and smashed the like button again. Didn't give up on the stream. I've told you, I'm coming back today, man. I'm coming back. I got a lot to do, man, for my own sake on this mine site. We got a lot to do. We just broke 6 million. Hell yeah. There's no equipment that we need to buy, so $6 million. Ooh, a little bit of a bumpy road there we got to fix. Well, that was 54. You guys are beasts. Much stuff, dudes. I guess we'll just keep hauling these trucks up there like that. Let it dump, drive it up, pull the next one back, and just keep doing it. I guess they'll save a lot more time on my trip around with all these trucks. Look how much that 8,000, how small that thing looks down there. Isn't that crazy to think about how small that thing is, but how big it actually is? Like, same thing with these rock trucks, man. A mine site makes these things look tiny. But then if you stick an actual AT-40 next to this thing and you're like, okay, yeah. Makes it look small. I need to get rid of that and fix that whole area right there. Come in later though. And autosave. Run! Whoa! Bump almost pulled me off the ledge there. Bringing up pay truck. And the time lapse hit me. Please stop yawning. Yeah, I got okay sleep last night. I guess I didn't get that okay. Man, my cat was all over me last night. And Amanda. We took the kitten with us, but we left our other cat at home. And man, she just was all over us last night. Wanting loves and cuddles and stepping all over Amanda. Man, these haul trucks they do look small, don't they? Does my mind just make them look small? Is that what it is? Normally takes 5-minute drives, a 30-minute trip due to road construction. Rough. In my mindset just makes everything look small. I think it's just the way it is. I think it's just going to be that way. They do look small when you have it next to the hill. Doing the truck shuffle here today. Just think this is all coal, right? So this is all coal. That rock truck's just like haul truck is just enjoying the view. Thought of a game you might kind of enjoy. What's that? Eco? Yeah, I looked into it quite a bit. A lot of people wanted me to play it, but for reasons that they know I would play it a lot, so they wanted me to advance their worlds and stuff. And I was like, I didn't know if I was going to get into it. Plus, that was like the Gold Rush heyday. I missed a lot of games, dude, just because, like, every time I tried to play anything new, nobody cared. So I just stopped trying to play new games. You know what I mean? So, like, I just kind of gave up on trying to play new games because nobody watched. So I did that for, like, the last 7 years. I really haven't been able to play very many games. Like, I played a bunch of games, but just off stream, right? So, like, just my normal games like Overwatch and Hearthstone and stuff like that, just kind of relaxing. But anytime I tried to put anything else on the channel, it just fell dead on its face. Like, worst months I've ever had trying to play other games. Like, when I played, it went from like out of war monstrosity of everything going crazy to playing some PS5 games while Christian was working on the game. Dismal. One of the worst months I've ever had in the channel's history. Horrible. Well, I know you guys are all here. It was like, you know, talking to the, you know what I mean? But yeah, would you get known as that guy? Yep. It's hard to go variety. It always is. So my variety is literally just mining games. GG, get wrecked, nerd. Right? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I mean, if that's what it is, it's no big deal. I mean, I can always just start another channel and just play other games, but then this channel would get neglected, right? And or that channel would just not grow at all, like everybody else's channel on the internet, right? So kind of sticks you in a pickle. You're kind of in a pickle where it's like you put up a video and like you get like 200 views. You play your main game, you know, 800 to 1,000, maybe after a week 1,500, right? So go to make a new channel, 0 views, 10 views. But obviously, if I advertised that I was playing other games here, the core would go watch those other games on another channel. The ones that would watch me play other games as well, right? So that's an easy way to grow a channel. But I kind of feel like that would just take away from the Splitintwo gaming because I just don't spend enough time doing it. Right? I wouldn't be able to, I can't share enough time across amongst all. Hey, I like pickles. Pickles are good, man. Pickles too. People try to play variety games, try to be variety streamers way too early in their content thing, and it kind of kills them. You gotta be quite a big channel to play content, like different variety content. Like you really do. You gotta be big. But even then, it hits them hard. I mean, look at Tim the Tapman said it straight up. He was like, if I'm not playing my main game like Call of Duty, which he doesn't play Call of Duty anymore for many reasons, but if I don't play that, I don't get 30,000 viewers. I get this many viewers. I get like 10,000. But I love playing these games, but my viewers don't want to watch me play those games. Only a small percentage of this community watches and play those things. That is every content creator, bro. It's no different than anybody else. It's just the numbers are bigger. Yeah, exactly. I mean, for me, I always had pretty steady numbers playing Gold Rush. That were I was okay with that, right? I was okay with, you know, 40 to 50 viewers. I'm okay. I'm 40 to, you know, I'm okay with that, right? Like that's fine. I don't mind. Not a big deal. That's great. I'm happy with that. Content. But what I wasn't content with was the game was not putting out anything new. So it killed my soul. I love playing it for everybody. It's like I love playing Out of War. It doesn't matter. right? But thing is no new content can really kill you on the inside. What's up, Brandon? Rainbow Six channels that got huge for some reason out of nowhere. They rose up hard, then the game died and killed off some of the channels. Yeah, exactly. Like if the game dies out, it's your toast no matter what. And see, content creators have an influence on that. So like if the big content creators aren't playing a certain game, the game just fucking fizzles out like a wet fart, right? Like it really does. It just, you know, like look at PUBG. When all the content creators turned on PUBG to go play Call of Duty and stuff, PUBG just died. Even though everybody was having fun playing PUBG. Like it's just, you have that influence to just crush a game by not playing it and going and playing something else. How much? Watching, haven't been in chat. Playing construction sim. Watching you mine it up. Hell yeah, buddy. All right, let's get the fuel truck back down here. Yeah, influencers and content creators, they definitely have the ability to just crush games or make great games bloom again, right? Let's try to eat it, guys. Can I make it? Yay! If we made it. It's the only little truck that flies. Damn it. Hey, when I hit the wrong button. The vehicle's just rolling away slowly. Yeah, just submit it in the suggestions, man. The best place to put suggestions. And well, buoyancy can be imitated, but not actually have buoyancy. I don't think this game would necessarily need buoyancy versus just having it float and bob on a plane, which is, you can have that adjusted, right? Make it seem like it's buoyant, but it's not. So true buoyancy is difficult, because then it's going to be very hard. I don't think it's really needed, to be honest. Actual buoyancy for this game. As long as it's always sitting on the water plane and it's kind of moving up and down a little bit and kind of moving a little bit based on what you're doing, I think that's fine. But true buoyancy, no. I don't think it's really needed. You can mimic it without having it. Because then you think of this, how many people are going to operate it horribly, and then they're going to be flipping it and then calling the game buggy because they're just operating it wrong. Which is, I mean, it's funny for us, right? But for Christian to sit there and like try to get true buoyancy, it is yeah, I think it's gonna raise way too many issues with the noob players. I mean, buoyancy isn't that hard to add, but it depends on your water mechanics. I mean, it would work. Buoyancy is not like a thing that you can't use. Like when I did my concepts for Bering Sea Gold, and the ones I sold, and under the I did 100% true buoyancy, because but then again I also had swimming, currents, I had all those things, right? Like, so the current would affect things, your dredge would try to float away, your lines, you know, things like that, right? So when you use true buoyancy, you can do that. But in like a pond with a dredge that we built, buoyancy would, I don't think buoyancy would really matter in effect. Is if more of along the lines of changing your water table height up and down would be more important. But there's many ways to go about doing that, right? So it really depends on, I think it would be better for this game to keep it as simple as possible, right? If there was ever to be dredging added to the game. Like, I think it'd be better to keep it more along the lines of just a water plane and then some slight movement. But in a pond, there's not really a, I mean, most dredges are anchored to like dozers and shit, right? And they keep them pushed up against a wall face, and they just kind of move the dredge side to side, right? So they're really in a pond, you're not really working with currents. Now, if you're talking like a big giant like lake or an ocean, that's different, right? I would just like to see where you could literally make a cut and then flood it and the water plane raises up. Right? You'll put a pump and that pump slowly fills up and fills up the water plane, and then then your dredge will start to float on that water plane. Right? So that is a buoyancy in a sense, but like I said, you can trick it without actually having buoyancy. Like, you can code a random wobble in there and float in height on that, where it's always like statically put to that plane. Kind of seemed like it's moving around on the water, right? Like, so it's just kind of like bobbing there, but it's not actually buoyancy. You're just coding it to move like that, right? A rhythmic motion, right? So I think that would be the easiest way to do it, honestly, and then just float it on a water plane on the cut that we flood, right? So any low, wherever you put a point from that pump, it would start to fill up with the radius. But problem is, the world is so big that you kind of have to do like a lot of trickery there. It's gonna be interesting if how he wants to eventually end up doing that. What's up, Riley? Sorry I haven't gotten to a lot of you guys' comments. I was out of town, so, and I've just been horrible at getting into my comment section lately. Man, we just put a dent in that today here. Holy cow. Trying to catch a stream for a little bit. Yeah, we were gone all week for the for Thanksgiving holiday here. Then we ended up staying an extra day and doing crappy. Okay. What I want to see. Fill in this dirt. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, I mean, that's dailies and things like that or stuff like that, but there's got to be a township. There has to be, right? To add all that stuff in there, we're just out here isolated on the map dinking around, right? It's way too concepty, but yeah, I mean, he doesn't want to go into all that detail. I know he has they're working on that stuff, so it's gonna be interesting to see, right? I mean, as that's like he said it many times in the Q&A and stuff like that here recently. In this last Q&A, we really didn't want to talk about it too much, and then when he came to chat that day and everybody was kind of talking about it, he was like, I don't want to talk about it, I don't feel comfortable. That's why I stopped talking about it, because we have to respect him, because people will just dig and dig and dig and dig and dig, you know what I mean, for information, but he doesn't want to give it out yet because he doesn't quite know how he's going to balance it out and work it all out. So with the map stuff, that is all pretty much kind of feel that feeling right now, is it's all being kind of like fleshed out. It seems like we're probably going to get like a town, because if you look at the roadmap, right? If you look at the roadmap's kind of weird. There's a lot of different things on there that are like, why would we get that now? Right? Like, why would we get that now? What's coming that he's not talking about? So, which will make it a lot different, which is like hauling. If you look at the roadmap, right? What the hell is hauling? Why are we going to need hauling? Like, half of us can't build, like 90% of the people that play this game can't build a road properly to get a fifth wheel or like a tractor trailer on. There's no freaking way. Everyone's gonna be getting stuck constantly. Haul this big equipment around our mine site. Most people don't have a mine site big enough to even do that. So there's no roads. So what's the point in adding hauling? So we don't know what hauling actually means, right? So it's a very vague thing. Yeah, exactly. The theory crafting of the game is how the game, exactly. Like, you know, that's what it is. Like, the game's going to change based upon a lot of different factors on how the community sees it. I can see eventually there being a static town on these maps and some static roadways and things like that and some parcels. I could probably see that coming down the road. Right? You know what I mean? I could see that. I think it's kind of needed, being able to buy plots. And you're like, oh, look at all this node work over here, but that part of that big chunk of land costs a lot of money. Kind of like Farm Sim in a sense, which would be great. I think that'd be a good addition on this gigantic beast mode of a map. There should be like a highway and some dirt roads already kind of built in, and big giant parcels you can buy, like massive amounts of acreage, and then you can just do whatever you want on your mine sites, right? Like, there should be quests where it's like deliver, you know, fucking crap load of tonnage to a thing and haul it, you know, and haul it over there, and you know, but who knows, right? You gotta build all the little things before you get the full juice, right? You gotta build all the groundwork of all these things and make them work right before you even try to build the full shebang, right? So that's what he's doing right now. You can obviously tell he's building all the little groundwork first, like all the vehicles, making sure that stuff all works great. You know, the wash plant system, the haul trucks, the digging. The digging's the biggest part of it, because that's what pretty much what the game is, right? The digging. So you got one little baby steps first. Lots of little baby steps, though. There's so much more baby steps to go before the game really starts to take shape. But once it does take shape and gameplay takes shape, it doesn't take that long. Building a town and putting some splined roads in, some lakes and things like that into this map. For instance, if I had the project, I could easily just go in and make roads. And easily build a town and easily build fucking road splines and build a thing out like that. But all the other stuff, no. But decorating the world, absolutely. It's not hard to take and build road splines and build buildings and towns and things like that. It's not hard. Adding water in some places and making lakes and decorating them, and that shit's easy. If you're good, if you know what you're doing, you're good at it, I guess. Not just say it's easy, but it does take a lot of time. Like the plot, you know, you look at things and look at a map and go, yeah, a nice beautiful lake would look really good here. And then you take like 20-30 hours to build a really nice mountain landscape to go with it, right? And have it make sense when you're playing it too, is the big thing too. right? Like that's the main thing. I look at a lot of maps and they just don't make sense because people are just adding shit to add shit. You want it to make sense. You want to flow, the gameplay to flow correctly, right? It's a huge part of maps is the artistic flair that you put on it and playability. What are you doing? Why are you doing it? Does it feel good when you're playing it? Is that too long of a distance? Is that annoying? Have you been spying on your FS22, bro? Actually, I have no clue what you're doing. Already been there and already done that, Dustin. Yeah, Western Wilds was the one where Alien Jim said that he's like, I don't even know what the fuck he did, but bro, it's insane. Mine sites, quarries, tunnels. It's right. Underground tunnel network without modding. That's right, boys. Forests. Lakes, rivers. Ponds, streams. I only really explain that because that's what I've already done. I've already done all that. I've already done it. Been there, done that with Farm Sim. Like our Western Wilds was absolute. The Western Wilds that I was building, with the monster truck arena, and the town and the city and the suburbs, and the farmland and the mine sites and everything like that. I completely redid it. I built like 2 custom farms on it. The only problem is once I built the arena with all the cars and everything like that, the save started going stupid. So I literally built so much and decorated so much it was unplayable. But I guess it really wasn't ever meant to be playable. Really was never really meant to be playable, yeah. But for me, I wasn't ever into farming that much really well. I wasn't a fan of it. But this type of game, oof, much more be into that. Especially if I had the ability to change the world with adding placeables like Farm Sim, but I could do all the deforming on stream like this and just change the world. Have you seen the pictures of the stuff I did on Western? You had to have. You had to have seen them. Yeah. Everybody always asks me what map that was. Like, dude, it's just Western Wilds. No. Oh, you split, Ross? Yeah. Like I said, Alien Jim was extremely excited to see our map. He was like, holy shit, dude. I never thought it was possible. He's like, that's insane. And I did it all without modding it with actually the editor. I wanted to go in and do it with the editor, but I thought it'd be more special if I did it without. We actually built 4 different versions of Western Wilds. Actually. We built 4 different versions. The one we didn't actually terraform that much. The second one I did a little bit of terraforming. The third I built the mine site for lime and the forest area, and then I built that big giant river and pond and stuff like that over in the one corner. And then the 4th one that I did was the one that I didn't really stream that much. I pretty much just built it because I was bored. And I wanted to see what I could do with just the giants inside the game itself. And that's the one where I built the massive like arena and stuff. But it was just too laggy. It just started lagging real bad. Oh no, my last one was all my last few were all when I'm just decorating like to decorate. I don't care about what the game. I'm not playing like a certain style or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like with the equipment, I just want to decorate. The one map that we did, me and Dopey, I actually did with our hardcore Western Wild save. I actually did do everything pretty much with the equipment and stuff. Old Tegrity Farms. That was a good one too. Remember Tegrity Farms? Like, yeah, Tegrity Farms was pretty good. Yeah, Tegrity Farms was Dopey Rossin. Gotta have integrity. Gotta have that integrity. Man, we did some dumb shit on Farm Sim, I'll tell you that much. Remember when people came in, they were like, Split, you guys should do the $10 million challenge. They're like, we're like, what's that? Farm something up to $10 million. I was like, Dobie just did that with bales alone last week. Get your $10 million stupid noob challenge out here. Dopey broke our save with a stack overflow issue because she made what, $24 million in wrapped silage in 2 days on Stone Valley. $10 million. Get out of here. You let Dopey loose and shit's just gonna happen. Dopey was our little farm sim addict. Yeah, it's a little hard for us to go back to farm sim. We binged it hard. We binged farm sim real hard the last time we played it. That was early off in the farm sim when it came out. That was Tegrity Farms days. That was pre-Western Wilds. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. It's very easy to binge. I agree. And there wasn't really anything else. I mean, for a multiplayer like simulator, there's nothing really else to binge. Like construction simulators, it's not really bingeable. It is for a little bit, but once you get to the extended hours, it's not really. Like, it's kind of just like meh. But farm sim, you can lose a lot of hours in farm sim multiplayer with you know, somebody. You got yeeted, good sir. Yes, I did. I think the funniest moment was when Dopey hid those like $2 million in eggs and we couldn't figure out why the server was lagging. Dopey kept hoarding all these eggs everywhere and hiding them around the map in like semi-truckloads. Just because we weren't buying her harvester she wanted. She was in the Nova for too long, so she kept hiding all the produce. Trust me, roads are coming on my save. Oh yeah, I'll be building some roads because I'm gonna need to, but not right now. I don't have any far off mine sites that I'll be working on, so no reason to make a road that way. I mean, I kind of have one going on, but it cuts through the mine site, right? So even time lapse again, damn. Got a lot of pictures today, dudes. Why is it every time I step over here I lag? Yep. Me and Dobie had some great moments on Farm Sim, like really good. Western Wilds was, most of the Western Wilds playthrough on there is, I do warn you though, like we were pissed when Farm Sim came out, how shitty it was when FS22 came out. We were pissed, and we weren't gonna sit there and like let people tell us crap because they're fanboying. It irritated us, like how much of a fucking ripoff and how buggy it was at launch. Like, and it's like, dude, they couldn't even fix the problems. The problems that were there were the same problems that they had in FS19. So it's like, what, you just refuse to fix anything? So it made it seem really fucking like we hated the game so bad. But no, we were enjoying it. But man, I had so many people fanboying over the game. It just became irritating, pretty much. And it's like, dude, you don't see that this is a problem? It's been a problem for 3 versions. They haven't fixed it. You're just gonna say it's okay and just overlook it. And it's like, yeah, they don't care. And then on top of it, the other thing that was funny too was that people, all the YouTubers were promoting like those, you know, those videos that are like, this is the best way to do everything, maximum crop yield. But their information was wrong. All their information was wrong. Like when, like I looked at the game differently. I'm like, okay, yeah, you get more yield and you get more maximum yield that way, but look how long it takes you. It takes you so long to get anything done because you're doing cutting and rolling, or you're rolling and you're mulching. Rolling and mulching is a horrible time value. So your crop yield per hour is shitty. So we didn't roll and we didn't do mulching because it was just terrible. It took so long to do, and it was just garbage. And you got such a horrible percentage at it. But yet everybody kept telling us that we were doing things wrong. And I'm like, no, we're not. We're making more. Okay, in 1 hour, how much money do you make on hard mode? I make 16,000. Okay, yeah, we're making 4 million. Shut up. What are you doing wrong, bro? You're cutting and rolling, wasting all that time, noob. Get your math right, dude. I like money. I don't like money to take me 10 years. Okay? Like, you go and cut and roll on your own time, bro. Like, because nobody here is gonna eat that shit all day long. Cutting and rolling was garbage. What the hell were they even thinking? Or mulching and rolling, right? What were they even thinking? That was such a horribly balanced. It still is horribly balanced. Mulching and rolling is like so wrongly balanced. It's not even funny. It was just terrible how balanced that is. It like you put these new quote unquote features in, and then you balance them like trash. Like what the hell? Like it made it just garbage to use. The only saving grace of 22 is the productions. That's it. That's it. That's my honest truth about it. That's the best thing that 22 has to offer. Is the is that. Do this, do that, deliberately skip important steps. Plus their math is all off because they can easily fact check their math because you can just go look at the XMLs in Farm Sim, right? And just run the numbers, right? If you look at the XML, it'll tell you exactly how much you're going to output per hectare and stuff, right? So all their videos were completely flawed, and they don't care to check the XML either because they're too new, but they don't know what the hell it is. I don't know what their deal is. But if you're going to put out a how to do something, you're trying to be like correct to the numbers in the game, you should have the numbers in front of you when you're doing the video. But they don't. They just say this is what it is, and their fans just agree with them. And as soon as you tell them that they're wrong, it's like, no, then 40 million people jump on you. You're like, well, the XML here, it says right here in the XML, you get 2.1. It's not 8.1 like you're saying it is. You just made up some magic number, or your math is horrible. Right? Like the game tells you this is exactly what it is, and now you're telling everybody it's different. No. So a lot of these people go out and go to play the game, and they're trying to play, and then they're broke and poor, and they're never getting anything done, like wondering why they can't pay their freaking leases and stuff. It's because you're watching a YouTuber that's literally has no clue what they're talking about. They're just trying to get a video out before anybody else. And they don't care if the information's wrong. They'll just delete the comments that are bashing on them. They don't give a shit. They don't care if they tell you how to play the game wrong and you suffer because of it, because you watch them. I mean, look at Dre and Gold Rush was a prime example. Everybody watched Dre play Gold Rush. Everybody that watched Dre play Gold Rush had a hard time playing Gold Rush until they found me. It's for what's you watch Dre play, he plays for the meme of every game, and there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. But if you're trying to learn how to play a game, you don't watch somebody that memes. Their content's a meme and it's all about the jokes and goofing off. You don't watch to learn to play something from those people, but sadly a lot of people do. So it's like, you know how many people, the number one comment is, hey, I learned how to play the game from Dre. I'm just like, that's probably one of my number one comments in this channel's history of this channel. And I just, every time I see it, I just facepalm because I'm like, oh great, that's another person I'm going to have to teach how to play the game differently. Or how to play the game correctly. So can you build things in 7 days to die? I don't know. I haven't played it. No clue. But meme tubers is what everybody wants to watch for the most part. Hey, I fell in a hole 40 times. I mean, that's my content. Hey, what the fuck? I mean, every content's needed, but yeah. The farm sim, dude, when we tried to play farm sim 19, horrible experience. Horrible. One thing I do have to say is farm sim is definitely rebounded in its community, because FS 19, when it came out and I streamed it, it was one of my #1 streams as far as viewers back then. But the only problem was all the 5,000 hour Andy fucking players trying to teach everybody how to play the game, and they never played 19, and then they're bitching and complaining and trolling. It just made farm sim seem super toxic. And honestly, I think farm sim was super toxic back there in those 17 and 19, early 19. But something changed. Something changed from 19 to 22. I think what happened was when the game got really big and game started getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger within the last like 2-3 years, it changed quite a bit. A lot of the old school toxic farm sim communities that were just like YouTube leechers and racist ass people, they're just gone, right? They got purged from the internet, obviously. I think a lot of that came from that. Didn't have to teach me. I knew who this Dre was doing. Yep. Yep. I had somebody literally join my Discord and tell me that like I was playing the game wrong because they watched Dre. I literally just banned him, and I was like, bro, if you believe that to be true, I'm just gonna ban you because you're a lost cause. You're a lost cause. You're a lost cause, dude. 3 buckets, bro. Exactly. $50,000 ounces, man. Those facepalm moments where you're just like, dude, I hate everybody. I don't like people. I want to be around people. Kind of funny. Dre was all about doing Gold Rush leaderboards when it first came out. Then he saw me. Guess what happened? I don't want to play that anymore. You see somebody's name that says Splitintwo YouTube and it's so far ahead of everybody else, you just get demoralized and you're like, nope, I don't want to do this no more. Not happening. Take it, bruh. I think that was most of the internet playing that in the day. Poor everybody that was trying to be #1 as a content creator, right? Poor guys. I love them all. I love all you guys. I know a lot of you guys watch, dude. Beat up. No chance. This killed everybody's hopes and dreams of winning the first leaderboard. It was funny, man. I purposely watched a lot of people's streams, like the big content creators that were gonna go for the leaderboards. And yeah, that was great content. I loved it. That was some amazing content during that time. Watching their reactions, like when they were streaming on Twitch and then they were trying to get recording and stuff, like watching them just literally just like the first week, it was like I started off slow, right? Because my strategy's different. So my strategy is to wind up. And it was kind of so funny to watch them all thinking they had a chance. And when I got to my tier 5, it was like the first 2 or 3 cleanouts on my tier 5. Watching all those content creators just realize that they have no chance. And all their content for the next 5 weeks is out the window because they thought they were going to win. And they all gave up. Like right there on the spot, demoralized them completely out of the competition. But isn't that what you're supposed to do when you're competing? Strike fear into your opponents and make them mess up, right? Like, you know what I mean? Isn't that like part of it? I feel like it is. Maybe I'm wrong. Probably wrong. I'm probably very, very wrong, but whatever. Hey, it worked, right? I mean, I guess the way to look at it is, heck yeah, it was pretty funny to watch the whole community and everybody just go, what say what the biggest, when I did that 10,000 ounce cleanup on Aru in season 1, he put this cleanup in, he was bragging, and that just smacked him with it. Yeah. Okay. Dude, the sim world was like, what? Did that just happen? Did someone just say, hold my beer? It happened. Happened. You don't get very many moments like that in the sim gaming world where you can do stuff like that. That's what I thought people wanted to watch. Honestly, I did. I thought people wanted that person that was just gonna just utterly destroy people, you know? I'm gonna find out now, that's not really what they want. It's too much for people. It's too much. It's like, it's too much. It was. It put people off in a bad way. Split, you're supposed to be like a humble dude that just like, you know, chills out, bro. Like, no, man, I want to compete. I want to destroy people. It's a competition. I want to win. I'm not playing for 10th place. I'm playing for win, and you cry in the shower at the end of the night because you lost. It was a hold my beer. Every time I played Gold Rush, it was always a hold my beer moment. Because every time I played Gold Rush, except for leaderboard season 1, I did beat a cheater. I tried to come up and beat me, but he still had no chance. That's not Aru. I'm not talking about Aru. I'm talking about the person that only played like 4 hours and had like 60,000 ounces. And obviously, it was obvious hack, right? So, but even that, he did that, and then he still would have got beat. I still had like 100,000 ounces saved up in buckets. So, GG noob. And season 10, can't recall, but I don't think we had any cheaters in season 10. I don't remember if we had them, right? I don't remember if we had them or not. I don't think we did. I think season 10 was a very nice, stable, non-cheater save. Yeah, but that's getting changed though. The percentages, locations getting changed. That's good. I don't think we had any cheaters, but we did have some good opponents. But they, like I said, we pretty much toyed with them the whole time. Like I didn't even run Metamine. I ran what I wanted to show you guys, like how to dig better. And look how many people improved so much after season 10 from watching that stuff, right? They improved so many people, like that finally got off of old Arnold for the first time. And so many people went out and wrote guides and claimed my information is theirs, and still do, all over the Discord. And they linked their little spreadsheet, like they came up with the information, and you know what I mean. But pretty much it's my season 10 strategy, right? In a nutshell, right? So it's like, you know, nobody was doing that shit before I showed them. Nobody was running 5,000 yards continuously a day, like every day, and doing cleanups. You know what I mean? So it was kind of interesting. I don't think any cheating was going on when I remember watching you back then. Almost everybody, I'm gonna say almost everybody that I battled against was doing some form of exploiting, whether it was save scrubbing for maps or save scrubbing for workers. I know that loser in season 16 that I destroyed and like humiliated, he was openly streaming and exploiting and stuff like that constantly and bragging about it. So like, that's why I tell people, you can't beat me, dude. Like, let's be honest. I can put down 50,000 ounces without hardly trying in a week. Most of these guys are only putting up like 100,000 ounces barely in 5 or 4, right? So that's why I say I don't see any worthy challengers at all. So there's no point in me ever competing. It's always been I've always just played with everybody. I've never ever felt stressed, ever. Playing that game in the leaderboards, I've never felt anybody's heat coming at me that I couldn't deal with. No problem. Even to this day, if I look at the leaderboards, none of them impress me at all. I won. Because I know a lot of them use map exploit and they use worker shit to get the RNG that they want so they can get the best map and they stay the less amount of time. You know, bragging about exploiting and still getting owned, get wrecked, nerd. Yeah, pretty much. It was great. It was. Some people say that's the best content that's ever came out on the channel, was me destroying him, absolutely destroying him. In the aftermath that came after was hilarious. It was. He was on the internet saying I cheated and stuff, and he was trying to like say I cheated it, but he actually won the leaderboards. But guess what? The leaderboards aren't counted up until after all the servers are shut down worldwide. I just put it in the last 3 minutes. I closed my stream down because I wanted the content. Actually, two of my memory sticks blew. So what I did is I closed my stream down, ran the gold, and did all the cleanup that I had hidden. And I beat him in the last 3 minutes. So he took screenshots to the last minute, but the servers that already did not calculate it on his side because he was on the East Coast. I'm on Pacific Standard, so I get more time before those servers actually shut down. And I knew that because I worked with the devs. Of course I know all these little minute details. So the very last 3 minutes. So he bragged all night long, trash talked all night long that he beat me. The next morning, the final results came out, Splitintwo at the top. Boom, get wrecked, nerd. You lose. You lose. It's not over till the final results are posted. It's a worldwide event. Those things have to be calculated. That was the biggest bitch slap ever. In the leaderboard. It was, oh god, dude. Woo. Woo. Oh, that was great. He was on Facebook. He was on every platform trying to say he actually won. And the devs were like, no, you didn't. You didn't win, dude. He literally put in a 4,000 or 7,000 ounce cleanup in the last 2 minutes. The servers weren't even down. It's just delayed server shutdown times and everything like that. It all factors in. They said I got it in within the last 3 minutes, but on his screen, it wasn't updated yet. And then everything went down and the devs shut the leaderboards down and then tallied up everything. And it's not over till the final results are posted. People just think just because the game was over with right then that's the win. No, there's still calculations and stuff that have to go into effect. There was last minute cleanouts that went in and everything like that, right? So yeah, it was good. It was fun. I enjoyed that one thoroughly. That was a personal. I always try to be professional with people until they cross the line and make it personal. And that was a personal one for me. I thoroughly enjoyed that. I'll be honest. I thoroughly enjoyed that. The bullshit that guy caused our community and everything, and just the trash talk and the shit he's talked about my wife, and not even knowing anything at all. We were so kind to him with, when you guys know how we treat people in this community, like shit, but just equal shit. But no, we treat everybody, you know, with love and compassion until you prove otherwise, right? And unless he used to kick my wife out of Discord for fun, right? So just, bro, he had to go. You know, he couldn't handle it. He wasn't a part of the WL really. You know what I mean? He didn't fit with our vibe, in a sense. You know what I mean? Like he was there for other purposes, and he wanted something else to grow his streaming community or his thing and stuff like that, right? So it was obvious after a certain point in time. But me and Amanda are generally very chill, and we give people second chances and third chances, maybe when we shouldn't. And that was one that was just a permanent deletion forever. I mean, season 10 was, well, season 10, yeah, season 16 was big time. Season 16 was all out. If you wanted drama content, that was season 16. He was there with malicious intent. I agree. He was 100%. Everybody that was a part of the community back then, you get people don't understand. Every morning before I played Gold Rush, I had a coffee talk every morning. We always had 30 something people in there talking and hanging out, drinking coffee, getting ready for me to start the stream. This motherfucker singly handed ruined all that, because just he was muting everybody and talking over people and just being just crazy, man. Like, that's not our community, right? That's not our community at all. That's not how we operate. That's never how we operate. We have a lot of people that have a hard time talking with people, and we try our best to make sure that we can get people out of their shell and talk. We don't need people that are there preying on people like they're a viewer victim. You know what I mean? Like trying to get you as a viewer because you're weak. You know what I mean? That's the mentality of the predatory shit that some people do. That's why we do not allow advertising in our stream. We don't allow, like, people need to really honestly stop. Like, I've been very lenient on it, but if you have a channel, keep it to yourself. Like, honestly, I don't come into your guys' shit and, like, you know what I mean? Like, just advertise blatantly. You know what I mean? It's not a cool thing to do. Our viewers, the community does not like it. They don't appreciate it. If they want to find your channel and watch it, they don't need you spamming their DMs. They don't need you subtly just saying that you have a YouTube channel or a Twitch stream. It's proper etiquette, boys. I know a lot of you guys want to succeed and a lot of you guys want to do things, but that's not the way to do it. You guys really need to chill on that a little bit. We've been very lenient on it because I hate having to give the dad talk. You know what I mean? It never works. That's why you see my moderators out smashing faces. If you guys have gotten to talk from my moderators and stuff, it's because I shouldn't be the one doing it. They're the ones that should be. Right? So that's why things have kind of changed here a little bit lately. And honestly, on Twitch, it consumed the channel to the point where me and Dopey didn't want to stream anymore because all everybody was doing was coming and was trying to advertise their channels. You know? It's like, okay, am I just a platform here to try to advertise for you guys, or are you guys here to actually watch? I know a lot of it. I know you guys all got channels. I know that, but think of what would happen if I just sat here and let you guys promote all day long. The chat would be filled up with you guys promoting, and the people that don't give a shit would be mad and tell me to ban you guys. So it's kind of for your protection, really. I like helping people grow, but on your own accord. You should grow your own audience, not off of mine. You know what I mean? Yeah, that kind of was the hit. We've had, every content creator has to deal with this. It's nothing new. You know? Like when I come into your channel, you don't need to give shout outs and stuff to me. I don't need it. Just say hi and don't act weird. That's all I care about. You know what I mean? I don't need a shout out. I don't need you to say who I am or whatnot, right? Like, I'm coming there because that's what I do for you guys, right? Like, if I can't really like help you guys out too much, at least I'm gonna come and be a viewer for a little while. You know what I mean? And chat with you guys. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, exactly, Riley. Right? Exactly. But a lot of people don't understand it. So if like the stuff I'm saying right now, most people would be like, "Split that," you know, whatever. But it honestly is how we feel. Now imagine if I had 1 million subscribers, how many people would be like, I'm a YouTuber, I make videos, come watch my stream. It'd be constant. We'd be banning people right and left, right? But I know a lot of you guys are starting and you may not understand how the etiquette works. So I don't know, maybe I should not, maybe I should be a little bit more rule with an iron fist type of thing. Man, I just feel like you're damned if you do and damned if you don't type of situation when it comes to all of that, you know? Get back in my loader. It's a hard one. It's a hard balance. I'll be honest. I hate it. 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 I do not like any type of advertisement like that. Now, if you guys are talking about other content creators, that's fine, but don't talk about yourself. Like, I don't care if you guys are like, hey, this guy made a video. Don't care. That's cool. I don't mind. I don't have the time. I don't have the time to go watch a lot of content creators and videos. I don't. I'm here with you guys all the time. How in the hell do I have time to watch a lot of content? And the content that I do watch, I'm going to watch you guys, right? So I don't have time. So I don't mind that. It's just self-advertisement constantly. It's been a long road. I mean, everybody wants to try to get something in, right? Everybody wants to get their piece of something, but you honestly have to earn it. The WL, like, honestly, it's cringe. You guys cringe hard. Like, there's been some people here lately that have been kind of crossing the line, and if they keep going, they'll get the hammer. You know what I mean? We'll see if they understand it. I get that people want to start their channels, but not at my community's expense. Not happening. You know that Gold Rush is almost not streamed in Poland? Gold Rush is not streamed almost anywhere. Gold Rush is like, as soon as I stopped streaming it, that game stream-wise was like toast. Almost worldwide. Like toast. I was the only one, I was like, for a long time, I was the only one really playing that game worldwide. Like, that game just fell off the shithole. Same thing with Out of War. There's not very many people streaming Out of War, right? Like, this market's super niche. Lesson of the day: don't be a tool. Yeah, exactly. It's toast because there's no new content. Yeah, I mean, well, for many reasons, right? Like the dev team, they got a whole new dev team now. All my homies don't work there no more. That's a whole group of new people. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, can't really go into any more detail about that, but yeah, there's all new people. You wish you could play for now, but you just like watching entertaining streamers. I mean, dude, honestly, that's where I kind of feel people go wrong in the sim world. They're door greeters. They're not entertainers. There's a big difference. Like, I'm trying to make you guys laugh as much as I can while playing a game that is boring as shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, holy crap, bro. Like, I'm digging a hole. You know what I mean? There's got to be something else to it. It's been the same thing with Gold Rush most of the time, right? Gotta try to throw some type of humor in there. It can't just be about digging a damn hole. One person on Twitch playing Gold Rush with 7 viewers. Yep. Sounds about right. And 3 of those viewers are probably himself. Well, you and the boss lady? Yeah, it's kind of weird. We're more like a podcast. It's kind of crazy. You get like the first hour of the video is mainly about the game stream, and then after that it's anything goes. Like you can only talk about the game so much, right? When you play for as long as we do, before you just want to like chat, just like, you know what I mean? You can only do so much, man. Look at the progress. I am the damn sun's going down. We've been playing so long here today. I'm so glad I fixed that memory problem. Oh my gosh, that would have drove me crazy. Holy hell, dude. I'm running some shit ass material right now. Get it out of here. Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize. I've just been all over the place. Like with getting the content out, and YouTube like bans my IP address every time I try to download my own videos because they're so long, and it takes forever to download them through the YouTube downloader thing to download your video, and then it's a horrible quality. So like I have a hard time getting all those things downloaded. Editing them and putting just some shit music to it really easy is pretty quick, but it's just getting the damn video is the issue, right? You know, the time-lapse portion. So I do have them. I will put them all out, but I mean, like I said, just limited time from working and everything, and then all of a sudden in between the patches, like testing, you guys can obviously tell when I go into like deep testing mode. It's like, you know, because I'm like tired, exhausted, working. All of a sudden it's like, you know, a video pops out and it's like, hey Split, when the hell do you have time to do that? Because I didn't sleep for 4 days. You want to fight about it? You want to fight? What'd you say? Dude, I just said hello. Do you want to fight about it? But all I said is I like coffee. Shut your mouth. Like hostile for no reason. That's me with no sleep. It's okay. It's all right. Don't take it personal. Not every day is going to be a winner, you know? I'm just like moody for no reason. You know what's up. Just busy. Most days I try not to stream when I'm like that, but you know. You know what? We really needed to change the time and the time lapse area that we're in here. So let's go. Boom. Like you can obviously tell like content days too, where it's like event days. It's a whole different ball game, right? Just it really depends. I'm just chilling. I like when we do the Q&As, way more professional and stuff like that, right? When we're just chilling, hanging, people don't understand that. People expect me to be like Q&A days every day, all day. That ain't this channel, bros. That ain't this channel. It is not. That's not what it is. Like I can turn that off and on at a moment's notice, but that's not what the general 99% of the content is. And a lot of developers can't handle that. They're like, no. That's why I say Christian's badass, man. He don't give a shit. He obviously knows, he watches the content. He knows we talk about all kinds of crap, you know what I mean? But most people wouldn't hit me with a 10-foot pole. They wouldn't touch me at all, right? So never know. Game gets bigger. He might be like, I don't know who the hell this guy is. Which I completely would understand and wouldn't be upset one bit. Thing is about this type of game, which a lot of people don't understand, these type of games like Farm Sim, lot hard-working individuals that do this shit for a living play these type of games. and the demographic is older. It's not kids. And, you know. Damn this roller bar. What the hell? The demographic is older. Ain't no young kids, really. And if so, there's other content creators for that. You know what I mean? I don't need to be that guy. You converted another one, dude? Freaking shading his Tim Tams, man. Tim Tams are good. Tim Tams are really good, man. Oh yeah, kids don't last playing this game. Even the kids that are younger that I do know, and trust me, we have a lot of younger fans. We do have some younger fans, but their attention span is about 60 hours, which is a lot for like a 15 or 16-year-old person playing this type of game. But you know, anywhere between 14 and up, right? But yeah, it's you can see their attention span, right, and their mind sights. I mean, you can see that with a lot of people, right? That's what I was saying. A very small percentage of us have big mind sights that are sprawling and things like that, right? Like Eisenbear's mind, he's been working on that same mindset. He has not changed maps, right? My mind will surpass his. And I just started on this map. He's been on that map for ages on his save, right? So, and he's using all kinds of different mining methods to get that done. I'm just starting. Tim Tams are a staple food here in New Zealand. Man, they are. I just wish they would sell bigger packs of them. And I still don't understand. I still don't understand why the double coats are the same price as a single coat, and why in the hell would you buy why would the hell would you buy a single coated Tim Tam instead of a double coated Tim Tam? It just seems like you just want less. Well, here, let me just buy something for less. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand. Can somebody explain that to me? One of you Australians or New Zealand, you guys please explain that to me. Why would you buy a single coated Tim Tam versus a double at the same price? No, double stuffed Oreos and stuff like that cost more. But Tim Tams are the same price no matter what type you get, whether they're the extra coats or not. Here in Canada anyways. Like, you're clearly the double coats give you way more chocolate, right? So you would think they would be more expensive, but they're not. You don't like the double stuff? It just throws off. Well, I guess that, yeah, I agree with Pete on that. That would be the only time where I would say you wouldn't if it throws the ratio off. If it throws, I agree with Pete on that. Or sorry, I mean Patrick. Sorry, not Pete. I agree with Patrick. If it throws the ratio off to you and you're just not comfortable with it, I can agree with that. But the Tim Tam's not really like that. It doesn't throw the ratio off, really. I don't think, anyways. I don't think the Tim Tam is ratio's thrown off by it being a single coat or a double coat. How do you feel, Dubby? Do you think the double coats or the single coats are useless to a double coat? Tim Tam? Exactly. Dopey's like, why would you buy singles? What? So why would you buy singles? Yeah, it doesn't, I don't find it to be. 11 biscuits is not enough. I agree. It needs to be like at least 24. I agree. That's like Girl Scout cookies, man. Just not enough. What the hell are you thinking? Coming to my door with that little of a cookie in a box, you're an asshole. Stupid little kids. Selling their damn delicious cookies. Make me have to buy 15 boxes. I need a 30 pack, dude. More like 200. Come on. Yeah, I agree. Can they just start selling them at Costco's in bulk, please? Like, we need bulk Tim Tams. Even the family size is not big enough. The family size should be the normal size. Are they kidding me? What you mean? I need a sushi platter for it? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I agree. I agree with that statement. 100%. Heck yeah, bulk Tim Tams. Sometimes you just need to bust out the roller and make things smooth, you know what I mean? All that digging. I guess, yeah, people just ain't going through them fast enough. They're not going to make bigger packs. Australia, what are you doing, bro? You guys need to be eating those Tim Tams more. Get those bigger packs. You guys are slacking. Now, I could, you know, the little single pack of the Anzac biscuits? I could use a tray of those. Like one individual. Do they make trays or just individuals? Because that's just not enough, dude. That's just a tease. That's just a tease, man. $22 is not a family size. That's just me hovering. 22 is just a daily snack, bro. You know you got a problem when you put a Tim Tam between each knuckle and you dip them in like 4 different cups at the same time. You're like Wolverine, but with Tim Tams. Five trips past the kitchen. Oh, dude. Okay, so I don't need to feel bad about laying in bed, watching a movie, and devouring a normal pack of Tim Tams then? Before the movie's half done? Like a glass of milk? I'm not the only one? Okay. Hell no. Okay. That's why I stay away from them, because I'm like, nah, dude, this is bad. We open a pack and we eat them. We don't ever put them back. Okay, okay, good. You're 10 minutes into the movie before you need to open the second pack. Okay, I don't feel bad then. All right, okay. I felt like such a fat ass one day, dude. I was like, Dopey, did I just eat that whole pack of Tim Tams? She's like, yep. And she's like, oh, I felt so bad. I was like, now to come to find out that I'm actually going slow? Damn, all right, bros. We good. All right. Phew. You want milk so bad right now? I don't think we have any. Is it too late to order some? And well, if you wanted milk, you should have said something. I had to get some. I don't know if they're still open. If they are, and you can get some, just get three. It's like 7:30, so if it's still open, yeah, get them, but do it tomorrow. No? What? Weak. Tim Tams or Oreos? I would say Tim Tams because I don't get nauseous when I eat Tim Tams. Oreos, I get nauseous after like so many. Yep, and I'll just be brutally honest. That's fat shit guy right there, bro. You know what I mean? Oreos are good, but I don't know. Diabetic? No. It's just something about like the lard that they use, and I don't know, it just makes me nauseous. If I was diabetic, I wouldn't be able to do the Tim Tams either. Gosh damn it. If I do, I have hypoglycemia, so other way around. Other way around, bro. No, like even like certain things, like just they make me nauseous. Like for some reason, just normal Lay's potato chips make me like sick to my stomach after like I eat just a little bit of them. I don't know what it is or why it does it, but see this. What's that, Dobie? Tim Tams or Oreos? Well, that's what they're asking here in chat over here too. Defiant, yeah. Oreos because they last longer. My problem with Oreos, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I take like 2 of them or 3 of them and I dunk them all at the same time. Fat shit, dude. I had to be careful. This is a fat shit, dude. I eat a block of, I'm not really a big chocolate fan though for the most time. If it's like a cracker or a biscuit and it's chocolate, then yeah, but would I go to pick a chocolate bar? No. I more prefer like a candy bar that's like coated in chocolate or something like that. I'm not really just a straight chocolate fan. Dark chocolate? Hell no. Not a dark chocolate fan. No. Just yeah, seen Lay's brought out Smith's chips here. They sent you. No, those ones didn't. I think it's just what they fry them in. Not sure what it is. Certain things make me nauseous, like certain foods, like certain things, certain brands. Yeah, milk chocolate all the way, dude. Hell with dark chocolate. Not a fan of it. Oh no. Nope. I feel like I'm just eating away at a pay pile over here. Yeah, you guys don't use them. Same thing as other brands, right? Like, I don't know what it is, that hydrogenated crap or shit that they changed to after a while. Like, can I just have the good shit back, please? Like, I don't care. Like, I do honestly, you know, one of my favorite things? I'm so happy that restaurants are telling vegans and shit like that to stuff it in their ass. Because I'm sick and tired of their hippie oil or whatever the hell they put in these deep fryers to make those assholes happy. That shit tastes like crap. I want some damn beef tallow in my oil, and I want my shit to taste good. I'm tired of this crap. All fried foods from any restaurants is crap now because of that. It's all shit. All crap. I'm glad restaurants are telling people to F off. Like, dude, we don't care. Go away. We don't need your business. Our food's not gonna taste like shit because of you. Like, gosh damn it. Salted caramel? Wait, didn't you guys have a strawberry Tim Tam at one point? Me and Dopey saw that. When the hell did that happen, and where in the hell can we get those? There's also, I saw one that was a pineapple Tim Tam also. Like a pineapple flavored Tim Tam on the inside. You guys have had a few different weird flavors throughout the thing. But the strawberry ones? Where are those? Where's the strawberry Tim Tam? Palm oil? Oh, was it raspberry? Yeah, it was something like that. Like raspberry or strawberry or something, yeah. Like McDonald's French fries are not the same anymore. As they used to be like 15 years ago. Like, I'm going to eat fried food. I'm not trying to be healthy. You know what I mean? like, I accept the fact that I'm eating this. Okay, you don't need to change it. But it's not safe for the general consumption. It's not up to you, bro. It's up to what I put in my body. Stop telling me. You know what I mean? Why do they keep trying to get involved? You know what I mean? Like, if I want to consume animal lard, you know what I mean? Like, why are you trying to get involved here, Food and Health Administration? Okay, we have to pay medical bills and shit. You shouldn't shut up. If I want to eat 40 little Debbie Swiss rolls, you can fuck yourself. Don't tell me that I can't. No, that would be holy shit. Could you imagine eating 40 of those little bastards? Oh my god, bro. Could you imagine eating 40 little Debbie Swiss rolls? Let's be honest here. Let's be honest. How many little Debbie Swiss rolls do you think you could probably eat before you'd want to throw up? The Swiss rolls. Yeah, the little Swiss rolls. I would say before I get sick, probably like 6 packs. So that'd be like 12. They have crushed honeycombs and mint too. Most of the. They've had other flavors out. Looking at Tim Tams. Damn, dude. The hamper snack box. Oh, what the hell is that? We have most of these, don't we, Dobie? Dobie knows more about the Tim Tam aisle than I do. You know I will. How much? I think, yeah, the Tim Tams aren't that bad. Yeah, they're not too bad here. I think we have the salted caramel. I know we have the dark chocolate and the regulars in double coats. I don't really look at Dopey notes more than I do. It really depends on the store too. You know, I still have some left. I still have actually quite a bit of the Vegemite, which is now my season to start using it. Matter of fact, I might actually have a little bit of Vegemite and some noodles tonight, actually. I like it. I like taking a little bit and putting it in like a couple, like probably like a half a teaspoon or a teaspoon's worth into my broth when I make like noodles and stuff. Really good. But I have quite a bit of that left over, so that what I have now will probably get me through the winter of Vegemite. Because like I said, I really like that in my broths. Really do, actually. I just ordered some because I feel left out. Jane just claimed another one. Hey, what's building up down here, bro? We only have about 30 minutes left in stream, guys, here, so I just want to let you guys know. Crept up on. But he's at 20. More Dopey. Dopey's the Tim Tammer here. I like them, but like I said, I'm not really a chocolate fan. Hell yeah, bro. Been whooping it up. What's up, Jeff? Psh. That was a bang. That's a lot of overburden here. You're not human? I don't know. I like sweet and savory, but not just chocolate. Certain things I like chocolate on, but I'll eat it. It's not like I hate it. It's just that I wouldn't say I was a hardcore chocolate lover. You personally enjoy the caramel ones yourself? What it is? Let's see here. Salted caramel, original, double coat, chewy caramel, white chocolate, new, gross. Decadent triple chocolate, dark chocolate mint. Why does it have to be dark chocolate? Damn it. We don't have the dark chocolate mints here. No, not Shane. The mints that you sent over, bro, we don't have them that big here. Like we have like way smaller, like half the size of those mint cookies that you sent. Now those I had a fat guy problem with, bro. Those were insane, dude. Yeah, the mint slices, dude. Bro. Yeah, those ones. See, I like mint. Dopey doesn't. But those mint cookie, those little mint slices are good. They reminded me of the Girl Scout Thin Mints, but you get way more, and they're way bigger. I'm like, damn. Yeah, the cherry ripes. The cherry ripes were really, that's the only dark chocolate that I really liked, was the cherry ripes. Most of the gummies that you sent last time were kind of like mid-tier. Your guys' gummies down there are a little on the weird side. Now, one thing you guys do really well is your chewy candies, though. Oh shit, dude. Your guys' chews, the flavor, we don't get flavor like that here in our chews. They're very like muted flavored. Most brands are, but those little chews that you guys had, all the flavors were really good. Can't remember the brand of the chews, but all of them were really well. All of them were really good. Like the fruity ones. Yeah, those, dude, Shane, our cats, you know what their favorite little babies are the Joeys and the little plushies, dude. They carry them around like babies, dude. It's their favorite little toys to hold on to and like baby. They love them. We always find them all around. Now they'll bring them to bed with us. They'll carry them up and cuddle with us in bed. They love those little plushies. They kept stealing them off of our desks. Like now the little one, she's doing the same thing. They like the kangaroos. We just gave up because they steal them off our desk. like I had one of each sitting on my in my mind, and so did Dopey, right? And then it was like they kept being disappearing. At first it was just Mitzi because we only had Mitzi, but now the little one, she likes the kangaroos too as well. So they carry them around and they cuddle with them, and they're just little Beanie Baby plushies, right? Like they're small, but they last night our older cat, she came into the bedroom. She was walking around the house with the kangaroo one in her mouth, and she was making like all kinds of weird like meow sounds, trying to get our attention. And she was trying to bring the toys to Luna, and all the little plushies are in our hallway right now, right in front of our bedroom door. Yeah, well, they just sat on our desk for a long time, but yeah, Mitty kept taking them and playing with them, and she doesn't tear them up or anything like that. She treats them like they're babies. They're her babies. So, and the little one, she does the same thing too. They carry him around. Funny. Oh yeah, the little Nemo fish. Yep. I don't know what it is. The cats just love having plushies, little teeny plushies. You like Thin Mints? I think you will, Dustin. They're like a thin mint, but better because they're way bigger. Relatively the same flavor and stuff like that, but they have that little cracker inside of them, right? Like the chocolate cracker wafer, and they have like the mint. I think that's how it was, right? Was it? Did it have a cracker or no? I can't remember. What the hell? Maybe I'm mixing two things up here. Did it have a little chocolate cracker on the inside? And like the Thin Mint goo covered in chocolate, right? Am I just mistaking something? Or was it just chocolate covered mint cream? I swear they had the cracker. Okay, yeah, they do have a chocolate biscuit on the inside. That's, for some reason I was thinking that they didn't. I don't know what it was, what I was thinking there for a second, but yes, you are right. They are. Things are good. Yeah, a lot of your guys' little what I thought was funny is when you sent all the stuff that was supposed to be pizza flavored, it tasted like barbecue. and all the stuff that tasted like barbecue tasted like pizza. The flavoring. It's like you guys got them mixed up or something like that. Because our barbecue just tastes nothing like your guys' barbecue. Like flavoring on your snacks and stuff like that. Like your guys, the twists and stuff like that were really good. Those were pretty good. Twists, the Jaffas, those were really good. Amanda liked those. The orange chocolate balls. Yeah, Amanda liked those. Now wait, did those have nuts on the inside? Or no? I don't think they did. I think that was our only complaint, is we wish they had like peanuts on the inside. That was my complaint. Yeah. Well, I don't like normal M&Ms. I like M&M with peanuts. Yeah, now for me, I don't mind those. They're not bad, but I think they'd be way better if they had a peanut or something like that on the inside. A peppermint patty. Yeah, that's what those are. That's a peppermint patty. I believe that's what that is. With the silver wrapper. A York peppermint patty. That's what it is. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Those freeze those things, man. You know what I never really understood is a Klondike bar. How dare you give me a chocolate covered ice cream without a stick, you asshole? Like, they're so lazy they couldn't put a stick in it. Like, a bunch of dicks. Like, why would you buy that? I never understood those. When you could buy literally the same thing for half the price with a stick in it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why? Why? Buy an ice cream bar without the frickin' stick. That sounds brilliant. Here's a better question. Cherry ripe? Oof, those are good. Unless you're not a cherry fan. What would I do for a Klondike bar? Nothing. I'd go buy a different one with a stick. Hell no. Can't stand cherry. Okay, I gotta sneeze. Phew! Oh my god. Almost broke my character's neck on that one. Damn, bro. Poof! My character almost just levitated for a second. God damn. Ugh. When people say they don't like cherry, it's actually a surprise to you. I think I dislike any real, like, a couple different flavorings I may not like, but or people that like artificial flavoring. Yeah, there is a Turkish delight bar. Yeah, it was okay. It was all right. It was kind of mid, if I'm being honest. It was kind of mid. It wasn't like horrible from what I can recall. Yeah, it wasn't horrible. It's like my dumb ass when I opened up the stupid eucalyptus and I didn't totally see that it was a cough drop. I was like, Shane, what is this garbage? It's just some like pure eucalyptus cough drop. What the fuck kind of shit candy is this, Shane? Shane's like, bro, it's a cough drop. Well, that would be why. Like that. Well, Amanda and I both really like coconut. We do. I like coconut, and so does Amanda. Amanda likes coconut way more than I do, though. Macaroons and stuff like that. She definitely likes coconut, for sure. Yeah, I agree. By itself, kind of meh. But yeah, I agree. You mix it with like chocolate or any type of sugar or anything like that, it changes it completely. Like 100% just like different. Almond Joys, yeah, those are good too. Oh man, look at that ledge right there, boys. Smashing it down. Hey, Martian dude, take it easy, brother. And thank you much for that dono, bro. Appreciate that, man. Have a great night. I've actually had cranberry sauce in that too as well. And coconut. It's actually pretty good. Looks like we won't be tackling the full thing down here today, but I think we made a really good dent, a lot of progress in this mine today over here. And we had to deal with all the computer struggles and shit, so I would have gotten this all done if I didn't have to deal with that. But that's all right. At least it got dealt with, figured it out. Working, game's running, computer's running, streaming good. Everything seems to be in working order. Cranberry salad, fruit bits, little marshmallows. Yeah, I've had that. I actually do like those type of dishes, actually. I agree. I do like those dishes. God, he's on a nice long drive. Made some cash today, but mainly the progression of the mine, right? Getting that wall pushed in back there, kind of like along that border wall over that wall over there on that side. Then we got a bunch of this. We don't have a lot more material to get out of here because it all dips down. So pretty much like from this here, tomorrow for sure we'll have this thing sectioned off. Like if I was to go from like right here and like move over this way and start scraping this way, like this, all the way straight through to the back wall, and then everything to the left of that, and then this bump over here and flattening that all out as well, we're pretty damn close to having the whole top up here flattened, which is good because then we can start benching it up and getting it going, right? So we'll start from the bottom, we'll work our way up this way, and we'll use this haul road as a way to access the benches until it's too deep. So we're not going to go too deep at first until we get the first top few layers ripped off. All right, so we'll move over to a lot more excavator play and all that good heavy stuff. Hey, Patrick, having a good night, man. Gonna get off here before you guys make me raid the fridge. Dude, no doubt, dude. I still have to make dinner before work. I'm gonna go cook some food for me and Dopey and relax for a little bit. And well, this is all like overburden over here. What's benching? Benching is pretty much like you see down here, where you have a layer that's a certain height, and then you can like work on that bench, so that way you can load like trucks below you and move earth, and then kind of like move backwards. It's like a stair, pretty much, in a sense. If you think of it like that, that's what benching is. So think of a stair cut into the side of a hill. So in a sense, I'm going to be making a staircase out of earth and moving and working on the benches like that. But look at this coal deposit up here, how big of an L this thing is. It's like it's pretty nice. It's gonna be a fun little cut. It's all just, most of it's just dirt. Pretty far away from my drop box, I know, but we're not supposed to be building that thing over here. Remember, we're not supposed to be playing with long conveyor lines, so we gotta... Just don't feel like loading trucks today, to be honest. Lamingtons? The only problem is my road is going to be kind of hard to get down in there, because I might have to like shave off some of the side of this cut and not do it because on one side, because I need more access room on this side of this pit. Yeah, so in a sense, I'll be stripping a layer. First, I got to make this top layer somewhat smooth, right? And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to move up a bench on the top and strip out that layer first. And then I'll move down a whole step and keep doing it like that. Right? So we're going to be stripping X amount of feet off of the whole cut at one time. And then I'll move down a whole layer and go down that way. But eventually you'll see, because this is on a hillside, I'll have to stop, because when I hit bedrock, I'm going to stop. I'm not going to go deep into bedrock here. I'd rather just open up into the mine site. I mean, bedrock mining's fun and all in the game, but I kind of want to open up a lot of different cuts and, you know, simulate mining out pay dirt and other material. As you can see down there, right down there, out here at the bottom, and I'll show you. So down here is about the height of the benches that I want, about this height. So if I look at the bench here, right there, I want about 4 meters of bench. That's for the biggest excavator in the game, right? So if I put the excavator on top of this thing, we can hit it, and I can park a truck right down here, right? As I'm moving, take this bench out, right? Now, if I do that all the way up, or we can do it another way, I can just take out a bigger bench and then strip it down and keep going that way. This is the biggest one we have right here. I'm not using a front shovel. Damn, dude. Oh, those look great. Oh, hell yeah. I think I've had something kind of like that. Should I take a break for an hour, come back? Whole mountain's gone, dude. Yep. That's what we do around here. If I could move that thing closer, it would be so much faster, but that'd be breaking one of the rules on the save, is running long giant conveyor belt chains. That'd be breaking one of the cardinal rules. I want to say, like, at the end of my save, I want to be like, yo, I didn't have to use any gimmicks. You know what I mean? Look back at everybody else and be like, I can see you used gimmicks. I don't want that for myself. I want to be proud of my own work, let alone what the viewers think. You know what I mean? I want that for myself. Okay. Yeah, I gotta stop anyways. I gotta go to work. I gotta get us fed, and you know, I just want to make sure that the save feels like I want to be proud of it. I won't be proud of it if I just used a bunch of gimmicks. So if I feel proud of something, I'm happy to play it, and even though if I'm suffering because it's so long, that's more enjoyable for me. So I want to play. I'll play more. Right, so, which a lot of people don't understand. They come in, it's like, you gotta hit this. Look, I beat most of those guys to 70 that were playing like with gimmicks. Like I told you guys, leveling's not a problem. Money's not a problem. It's getting your save set up to where you want to play it over and over and over and over and over and over again. That's the game right now, is making your mind sight fun, making the game feel like you're playing on a well-polished game and a map. So I'm trying to build myself here is just a really good mindset, right? That makes sense. So I'm simulating every aspect of it, like we've been removing overburden, right? A lot of overburden removal. Now we're getting the cut down to its now we're getting the cut down where there's no crap on it anymore. It's all just gonna be pay. That last little forest spot over there is pretty much majority of the rest of the top of this original dirt that was here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with this style of mining from now on. You know what? I've dabbled in playing with the meme on this game and stuff like that, but the meme gets old real quick. Right, and the returning viewers to watch the meme shit over and over and over again is not as good as the returning viewers for the ones that come back to watch the progression of the mine. You know what I mean? I guess you get my drift a little bit. It's yeah, it's more fulfilling, I think, even as a viewer, to watch somebody doing something straight up, even though it takes a long time. To come in, when you come in and say you missed like 15 episodes, you come in and you're like, holy shit. Last time I saw you, you were like filling in a hole for 40 hours. Now you have like the whole side of a mountain carved out and all these roads and everything put in, and it's hard to I had that decision to make early off. Do I go meme or do I go hardcore? I mean, I can tell you one thing. I could see that I've inspired a lot of people this season. For me, I think that was the better choice. I think that was the better choice, because look how many people are playing and trying to build switchbacks and roads and do all these things, right? So look how many people we inspired to play with cheesy mining tactics from last season, right? But I've already been there and done that, right? So why would I want to do it again? I already innovated that style of gameplay. Why would I want to do it again? That was season 2, right? Season 2 was the season of cheese. The season was a season of cheese. This one's more just straight up. Get her done. Yeah, like I said, main thing, dudes, when you're playing the game, build everything with gameplay intent in mind, right? Like, a lot of people were worried that the gameplay was going to be shitty because I was building long haul roads or things like that, but as you can tell, it's not that bad. With bulk mode and everything like that and these big trucks, I'm not really running up that hill very often, am I? But when I do, it's not a bad session of running up that hill. It's not too bad. Could be a million times worse. But as the mine progresses and stuff like that, you know, we'll have to truck a lot more pay, a lot longer of a distance. It is what it is. That's why this big valley cut and ravine cut is going to be insane. There's a lot of content and hours to be had playing this game. I just want to make sure, like, for me, I just want to showcase it, right? Like, I don't think this game's getting a fair shake, just like Gold Rush back in the day. I don't feel like Gold Rush got a fair shake either, right? And people just don't see the value in this type of game. I think that people are missing out, especially the big content creators. If they can't meme it or do something meme, they don't want to play it because they're not going to get big views. But then if you look at the comment section on their videos, you see people begging them to play it again because they just love watching people play with heavy equipment. So it's like, it's a bummer that those people can't find the channels that are actually playing it. Actually, we're just not advertised, right? Versus those big guys, right? The mountain. Yeah, you can mine everything on this map. Anywhere you can see. This map goes on forever. What you see in my viewable distance is maybe only 5% of the map. Literally, 5% of the map. Maybe 5% of that. It's a very niche game. But no portable sell point yet. Exactly. But right now, it really wouldn't matter. I'm already leveled. I don't care about that. You know what I mean? I can go wherever and sell off site and take the hit. You know what I mean? But anywhere where I go to work, gotta have a road to it, right? So I gotta put a road into anywhere where I want to work. Oh yeah, there's some big monster nodes in the side of those hills that make these look tiny. Yep, infrastructure. That's the name of the game. You know, like building a bridge or all kinds of stuff, right? There's all kinds of things we can do. Right now, we're just pretty limited. We're not limited, but there's so much work that I want to get done here. Yeah, there's so much work I want to get done here, right? That valley down there, though, is going to be an effing monster. Like, I want to set up for like a 288. I think that's going to be my best chance is hitting that mountain down there, or that valley in this ravine, and getting ready for it if we're ever going to get it. If hopefully the game's not game breaking before then, that'd be like a bummer, but oh well. Yep. Because I would like to, you know, just get this thing going. I just want something big, impressive, and cool. I want some monster ass shit. Eventually, we'll have a mountain pass over there. Eventually, we'll have a mountain pass. You know, we'll have an area where we have to drive our shit into. But hopefully, this save stays long enough to where I can do all these cool things that the game has to offer. You know, and doesn't really make me want to go play a new map. right? Because of some old feature, right? So that's going to be the kicker is if a new map comes in with all these cool new features that we only get on that new map, then that kind of kills this save, right? So, and that's okay. I'm okay with that. Yeah, the last update with the the dozer. Yeah, it was hard. It was a lot of hours to build that road that I did. I would have got it done in a quarter of the time if the dozer was more powerful than it is now. Like, yep. We gotta get these trucks dumped off here, guys. I gotta get ready to do all my stuff I gotta do for the rest of the night. But you know, yeah, hell yeah. Good, dude. I'm so stoked to get the damn thing working today. Whew, that would have been not cool because it would have torched my plan for the week with this game. I got big plans for this week, the rest of this week on mining this stuff out here. Big plans here, so just had to get this overburden removed. I can easily say with confidence that I'll get the rest of that done tomorrow unless something crazy comes up. Up here, stop. Stop rolling away, buddy. So that means we can turn the time lapse off. I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna move the time lapse over to where the trucks go up the hill. Because all these will be bunched together from last week's that I did a couple days I streamed last week. And we'll slap you guys together the 30, 40,000 screenshots that are gonna be there. Whatever it's gonna be. It's gonna be a massive amount. Bar's coming in with the 5 gifted banger, dude. How's the toe? Toe's doing good, man. Earthworm Jim, Mason, Jason, Steve, Skylar. Hell yeah, dude. Bars, thank you much, man. Appreciate that, dude. Pull it back here because I want to watch the trucks go up the hill. Turn that on. Hell yeah, buddy. It's at 20. Hold on. $18 today. Damn. You guys went popping. Let's get these up the hill and get them dumped. Worked a bunch of overtime. My feet are shredded, dude. Blisters, dude, bro. Soak your feet, man. Get some Epsom salt and give them a soaking. Jeff, how is my toe? I had it cut out the other day, like last week. Mild infection, so I'm on some antibiotics for that and some other things that I had to get done medically. I actually had to go in for a minor surgery a couple Mondays ago, and get some scar tissue removed around a mesh that they put on my abdominal wall like last year. So I have like a drain tubes thing sticking out that gets removed tomorrow morning. So, yeah, boy. Finish up the rest of my antibiotics by next Tuesday, and hopefully we good to go. Hopefully we good to go. I downloaded the new Forza now. I'm just finishing up my my haul trucks here, and man, fall is over. Hello, winter. It's still pretty fallish here. We're good. We don't really get a crazy winter here where we're at, so yeah. Well, we fall all the way up until like December. Like we don't really have a hardcore winter. I think a chance of snow on Thursday for you guys. Damn. It was really warm here this week. It was really nice and warm this weekend. One of the last few days of summer. What's fall? bring our trucks down the hill. Yeah, the main thing is like, where do I want to work in the game after I do this? I mean, let's be honest, I have 500 hours to go before I'm even thinking about moving away from this area and having to truck shit halfway across the world. Right, so we got to, that's nowhere in our sights right now. Right now, this cut over there that we're doing, the hilltop cut, is pretty much what we're going to be focused on for a little while here. And getting that smashed out and getting that cut down to bedrock. And then we'll be putting the road all the way down and into the cut and around the side. And then we'll be down in here into this ravine and removing a shitload of overburden. Like, the overburden we're gonna have to remove is just gonna be, it's gonna be at least 15 times more than we've done now. 15, 20 times more. Easy 15 to 20 times more overburden. Man. Been watching Gold Rush Whitewater? I still have to catch up on those seasons. Yeah, I think the cut that I'm going to be doing after this one, let's look at it here. It's all of this valley right here in between here, this little ravine. It's all of this. It goes all the way along there. Going to shoot way out over there, all the way past those trees and up against this valley right here that's in here and up against the side of this hill. That's the next cut that I'm doing. That's the size of the cut over here. So this is like not even a tenth of the next cut that we're putting in this valley. It's gonna be insane. We'll probably be not even finishing that cut by this time next year if we're still playing on the save. So what I'm thinking is we're gonna strip off the top of this, we're gonna cut it down, and we're gonna get into the bedrock on this cut, and then I'm gonna end the season 3, and then next season we're gonna come back with season 4, and we're gonna start the cut for the big monster cut, the mega valley. You gonna strip split? Say less. Yep. I mean, I could put a strategic nukes in a pattern, but I said I didn't want to use nukes, and I think that's gonna I don't want to do that. I want to stay away from nukes. So it might be like 400,000 Draymite in one blast. And we just rip off the whole ground layer and tree layer gone in one shot. And we'll just time lapse it in a video and watch like 150 to 200,000 Draymite go off. It would beat my record of 32,000 at one shot in some of my older, like season 1 stuff. We're making like $2 million a day, roughly, in our game days. Can't wait for that Draymite time lapse, right? I think that would just be one layer. I would need to do like at least 8 layers of that. So we're talking like, I don't even know how many that would be. I don't even know how many that would be, man. Think about it. If I did that whole valley down there and I ripped it down 20 feet, I would need to blast probably 8 times on the surface down, because you only get half of the blast, right? That whole valley covered, every square inch of it covered, so it's going to blast, right? Like, that's going to be insane amount of Draymite. We're probably going to spend like $20 million in Draymite, for sure. Now, it really doesn't cause any performance issue while you're blasting Draymite. Look how small my dozer looks down there. Damn, dude. Crazy. I mean, or I can go off and mine somewhere else. Because now we don't have to do that monster cut right off the bat. I mean, I'd kind of like to save a really big piece of ravine for the, if we get that big piece of equipment that he was teasing us, right? That's the size of the dozer. It's how you use it. Damn right. But it's so small from here back. But even from here, it's even tiny. It's just the scale of the mine, like I was saying, throws everything off. All right, let's park this piggy and park the other piggies and get the other ones out of the bays and take a look and see what we did. Little matchbox dozer. Oh, we haven't checked our storage box in a while. I wonder how much overburden we put in here. Hey, 500K? That's not bad. We really had like a 400K, so we blasted a lot off of there. Right, we got rid of a lot of it. Dozed it, blasted it. That's Boogie. Yeah, if we're making like 2 mil, well, we'll make way more money next stream, tomorrow's stream, because we won't have to deal with overburden. Why am I storing the dirt? Yeah, I'm just not needing it for anything. I have so much dirt that's got to be removed that I just don't want to deal with it right now, to be honest. When I need it, I'll start trucking it, but other than that, we're just going to bin it and store it or sell it. Here, buddy. Out the way, bro. Damn time lapse. Yeah, with the new drone, you can save like how long it goes till it saves, right? You can also add like a wicked amount. You're so much more controllable with the new drone versus the time lapse. Let's see. Yeah, just like I said, I just gotta find out what we're gonna do here. Season 4 might not even be the opening of the big cut. It could be work partially done throughout different work sites, right? It might not just be all of the big ravine. It could just be opening up the ravine and, you know, making a road to a new site, right? So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it plays out. Like this season was all about getting the infrastructure started for actually just the operation in general, getting the
levels,
getting the operation going, getting the equipment, you know, building that mega pad down there for the sorting facility, and getting some of the base roads put in, and then we'll be opening this pit, right? So I think finishing the hill cut pit will be a good place to call that as a finale for season 3. Oh, okay, you're running your stream, Adobe. I got you. One second. You're off? Okay. You have fun playing that game? It was all right. What'd you think about it? Eh? Was something I'd like or nah? Like it, but I'd have to ignore my chat. Chat being nerds. The all annoying annoyance. Gotcha. the I know Andes. Yeah, dude. And we got about 51% gold in this truck. So that means we didn't really run a lot of pay dirt. We mainly ran a lot of coal and overburden today. Because this truck only got filled up to like 50% the first time and then 50% this time. Right, so we really didn't run a lot of pay dirt to fill this thing up. When you're running bad amounts of pay dirt, this truck will fill up a lot faster. If you get 2 or 3 of these truckloads full a day and like a good big giant play session, you made some money. But this should put us over the 2 million plus mark for the day, which is a pretty good haul considering we removed a lot of overburden and got the top of that cut almost topped off, right? So tomorrow we'll finish the top of that, and we will move on into hopefully the next few days actually getting some of that top layer stripped off. It's gonna be a lot of pay dirt. I'll tell you that much. It's gonna be a lot of pay dirt. Whew, it's gonna be a lot of pay dirt. That's okay, as I showed you guys, pay dirt pays. One thing that's nice about pay dirt is you don't have to worry about the second truck filling up. Oh, so nice. You can just you just run and run and run and run and run and run. Cross your fingers that you don't crash. Because if you crash, then you lose all the stuff in the back of your truck. Which I hope that he fixes that so it remembers what's in your damn truck. Because that's kind of a bummer. If the game crashes, you lose a lot of money in these big trucks, right? But by the time you have all the money, by the time you have these big trucks, you pretty much already have all the money you need, and probably the levels as well too, right? 60. Yeah, that's going to smash us over 7 million. No problem at all. These are big money maker trucks. Those are big boys. They're 7 million. Whoa. Like I'm going cross-eyed right now. Going cross-eyed. Time lapse is saving. Should turn that off. I'll turn it off right after this. Over seven, so that gave us what? I don't know what we started at today. No, it's over, yeah. How many ounces, dude? Hope eventually gold and stuff like that is handled more like Gold Rush than stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like we're not loading giant trucks full of gold. But for now, it's okay. I hope later on it's a little bit more actually kind of how it is in real life, you know what I mean? Nice loose boxes and things like that. Boom. Big money. For now, it's not a bad start. No. Thank you guys for smashing that like button, 65, as well as on the other video that was earlier today. Like I said, I hid that one. It was just a disaster. It was a dumpster fire. I'll just start over with episode 30, you know what I mean? There you go. 32,000 ounces in a ton. We got our fleet of dumpers We got old boy Blue up here just watching the work. Damn. The first one should be hidden by now. I think it's hidden. Not sure, but if not, I'm gonna hide it. It was just me having computer problems, right? So. Oh yeah, big old site getting worked on down there. Come on, buddy. I should have been off of here 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago. I was just trying to finish up the work and Gavin, so I gotta go cook some food real quick, take a shower, get dressed, eat, and then out of here. We'll get one more look at the mine here, dudes. Here. Well, site got worked on today. So tomorrow we're going to come back in and let's go aerial. So we need to strip off this part that's sticking up over here. So we're going to cut a line. First we're going to remove this top piece right here where these trees are at, right? We're going to get rid of that. That's going to go. And then we're going to cut straight through here like I showed you guys. And we're gonna cut to this back wall, and then we're gonna remove everything from here up in the frame. So from here up, we're gonna scrape to try to level off this bench. And then up here we have this bench, so we'll define the bench a little bit better, and then it should be leveled off, and then we have a gigantor of a bench that needs to be ripped off. Right, so we're gonna strip it back into that cut, right? So, but first we have to remove this top. We gotta remove all the other things. We gotta flatten out. We gotta straighten out. And yeah, we're getting into a little bit more, but now you can actually see the coal layers, which is actually pretty cool, right? So you can see why I chose this site to mine, because it's pretty chill. Very chill site. So it was a lot of work. It's been fun. You guys are amazing as always, dudes. Thank you guys very much for coming in and watching. Sorry, but like I said, sorry about the mishap in the beginning. Just some technical issues with the computer. Normally that's not me. Normally I have my shit all ironed out, but I've had no time to work on my shit with the holiday and, well, just working and streaming and recording and testing and all that crap, though. So, well, we got to figure it out, though. Thank you guys for your patience coming back and watching. And tomorrow we will be here on time, 12 o'clock, hopefully, Pacific Standard Time, unless I don't get out of the hospital, unless it takes forever for them to pull the tube out. Shouldn't take too long, so they just pull the tube out and put like a little bandage thing over it, and hopefully there's no complications. And all that stuff like that. Ian, man, what's up, dude? So I just saw you coming in the chat. We're getting ready to roll out. But hopefully tomorrow I'll be here as fast as I can, as I get a little sleep. But like I said, I had to go do that thing after work in the morning, so we will see. So just keep an eye out in Discord, and I'll let you guys know, because YouTube doesn't generally love to send the notifications out for like hours or maybe days later. So catch you guys on the next one. Much love. Like I said, thank you for everybody who supported, and all the new members, all the new subscribers, all the new people coming and hanging out in chat. Much love, everybody. Have a great night. Enjoy your guys' digging or whatever game you're playing. Catch you guys tomorrow. Peace out, bros.